La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. Sempre un amabile, leggiadro viso, in pianto in riso e menzognero. La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. E di pensiero. E di pensiero.
Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. Every Tuesday and Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm sort of joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's back there somewhere. If you can, you might be able to. There we go. There she is. A few quick announcements before the show begins. Earlier today, I interviewed Dr. Warren Farrell, a one-on-one interview. It's a great interview. Talked about his book, The Boy Crisis, among many other topics. It's unfortunately, we reacted to a clip from Oprah in the 80s, 90s or something. And I guess the company that manages the rights for that, they did a copyright thing. So I think it's only available in the United States. So if you're not in the US, you might have to use a VPN to watch it in the US. It's a whole complicated thing, but it is up and we are working on getting that copyright thing figured out. Anyways, this channel is viewer supported, so please consider sending a super chat. Throughout the show, I will read super chats $10 and up. All super chats will be displayed in stream overlay. We've got channel memberships, Patreon, merch. All links are in the description. To become a channel member, you hit that join button below. We have 6 different tiers of support, a ton of perks. If you gift subs, 2 subs or more, I will read your chat along with it in lieu of a super chat. Just leave a regular chat along with it. Eric will be looking out for it. We are also streaming to Twitch right now, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to us totally free with a Prime sub. Lastly, if you want to be on the show or help with the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. Chat mods, timestamps, clips, studio hand. Talent. We need a talent coordinator. So feel free to DM @whatever. We are now going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, and or school major. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Kiana Marquez. I'm 30 years old. I am a stand-up comedian. And what was the last one?
School or major, if you are currently in school. It doesn't apply to you.
I'm
but
30, so it would have been a long time ago.
Okay.
I'm Iyana. I'm 21. I am a bud tender, and I don't go to school currently.
Hi, my name is Jinnee. And
Tilt that microphone up towards you a bit. There you go.
Hi, my name is Jinnee, and I'm 23, and I work at Starbucks.
Hi, I'm China.
Tilt it up towards you just a bit. There you go.
Hi, I'm China. I'm 30 years old, and I am in the medical field.
Okay.
I'm Ava, age 21. I'm working in beauty, a cosmetologist studying esthetician.
Hello, this is Jocelyn Perez. I'm majoring in criminology.
Age?
Oh, I'm 19.
Okay, welcome.
Hi, I'm Angelica. I'm 28 and I'm a dental assistant.
Hi, I'm Paisley. I'm 22 and I work in marketing.
Okay, rock and roll. Everyone's Instagrams are in the description. Guys, show them some love. Give them a follow. Sugar daddies, you know what to do. So we're going to go around the table once more. Tell us your current relationship status, longest relationship. Are you on any dating apps? And by the way, guys, we're going to do a dating app review of their dating profiles. So if you're on any dating apps, and that does include seeking arrangements, go ahead.
I am currently on a break. And yeah, I'm on the dating apps right now a little bit.
Longest relationship?
Longest relationship, 6 years.
How long have you been on a break?
A week.
Oh, a week on a break?
Yes.
Okay, so how's your break going so far?
I'm sad a lot.
You're sad a lot. Okay. Nice. Good times.
It's very good times. It's, you know, I lost a lot of weight, so it's been really good for me.
It's helped in the fitness department.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Go ahead.
I am just vibing, you know.
What?
I'm not on any. I'm not on any dating platforms or anything like that. What was the other question?
You're not on any dating platforms?
No, I mean I found the Bumble, but I had to download it for you to look at it.
Oh, you did it for me. You downloaded it for me. I feel like that reminds me of something.
I only did it with her because I'm in love with you.
Okay. So currently single, you're vibing. What?
Mm-hmm,
so you're single? Or are you vibing with somebody?
I'm vibing.
With nobody or somebody?
With somebody.
Or multiple somebodies?
No, with somebody, but like, yeah, somebody, I guess.
Okay.
But
Longest relationship?
5 years.
5 years. And you said you're 21, 21, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that was like high school sweetheart type thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that
Junior
the person
high to
that
high school.
You're not vibing with them no more?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Gotta move on.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm not really on any dating apps.
Jinnee?
Besides the ones that I sent you, but I'm not really active on it.
The two that you sent me.
Yeah, but I'm not really on it. I just re-downloaded it for
Okay.
you.
Longest relationship?
4 years.
And current relationship status?
Single.
Single. And have any of you been on seeking arrangements?
Yes. Yeah. Signed up.
Yes.
Signed up.
You've
Never
signed
did
up.
Anything.
Okay. So you guys have sugar daddies or did have sugar daddies?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment?
I don't have a sugar daddy.
But previously?
Yeah, and he wants me to start doing arrangements again, but I said no because I'm waiting. I'm on a break, so I'm not really trying to date.
We'll come back to that. Go ahead.
I forgot the question.
Yeah, current relationship status, longest relationship, and are you on any dating apps? And that includes seeking arrangements.
Not on seeking arrangements. I am single. I'm only on a dating app just for friends right now.
Longest relationship?
6.5 years.
Married or no?
Not married.
Okay.
My longest relationship
A little closer to the mic.
Was 3 years, but that's not the relationship I'm in now. I have a relationship, and I do have a Tinder, but I don't use it.
Are you two in a relationship?
No.
Because you made a face.
Oh, I just made a face. That's my best friend.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you know. Okay, got it. Seeking arrangements?
Not right now.
But previously?
In the past.
In the past. Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I'm single and I have the dating app, but just for fun. It's not like I go there.
Okay. Sure.
Just for the swiping.
So wait, current relationship status, you said you're single, right?
Yes.
Longest relationship?
3 years, I think so.
You have an accent. Are you from?
Mexico.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Oh, me. I am currently single. I do have a Hinge profile, and my longest relationship was about a year.
Paisley.
I'm currently single. I'm also on Hinge.
Longest relationship?
6 months. Don't even start.
Okay, and then for you three over here, have any of you been on seeking arrangements?
No.
I have been on there, but I never got a sugar daddy out of it. So
Okay.
yes and no.
Get that money. Get my sugar daddy on seeking arrangements.
So for those of you who have been on seeking arrangements, some of you have just been on there but never pursued anything, allegedly. What is the the highest offer you've received from a guy? Maybe $1,000 for a date, or he asked you to send him something. Do you have any examples?
Yeah, I've gotten like $3,000 just for talking to men, just for messaging them, because they want the company. You have to look for like the right guys, and you just have to be really nice to them.
Wait, hold on.
You don't even have to be nice.
3,000 to talk to them once, or was this over a period of time?
Over a period of time.
But
I built
so one
like a
guy-
relationship with them, like a friendship, and they were just super sweet and would just send me money whenever I like basically ask.
Tilt your microphone up towards you just slightly.
Okay, there we go.
Perfect.
And yeah,
So was it just one guy or multiple guys?
it was just one.
And you didn't trick on any other
No,
guys?
not really.
Just
no.
that one?
Because no contact. Yes.
And you never met up with him? And you just, how many times would you say you chatted with him, or was it kind of just?
I would talk to him throughout the day, every day, just because I have like have an office job. I've had an office job for a long time. So when I was doing it, I was just, talking to him throughout the day, just being nice, asking him how his day was.
$3,000
Yeah,
total.
I also used to sell feet pictures to them for like $200 a pop.
Okay.
To them? So
Yeah.
wait, they were,
But I don't do that anymore.
so sorry, Eric, I'm not meaning to play with that. So feet pics, that's the most risque thing you've ever sent? Is feet pics?
I mean, I've sent some pretty risque nudes for free to assholes, but
Oh. Okay. So they get it, the assholes get it free.
Exactly. I should
And
just-
the lonely seeking arrangements men have to pay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because who are you?
So what for like one interaction, so I know there's the guy that paid you $3,000, but that seemed like an extended thing. What's the most someone's paid you for like a one-off thing, like either a photo or a custom or?
Just because I didn't even want to do it, I sold a feet picture for like $300, and it was 1 foot.
1 foot.
And it was just 1 foot. And
Did he try to get 2 feet? Was there a negotiation?
Yeah, and I just did it. I'm like, you get what you get. And then they asked for a preview too. They're like, can I get a preview? And I'm like, no. Send me the money or you don't get it. Do you want a picture of my foot or not? If you look at my Instagram, you can find a good picture if you look hard enough. But every time I post a story, I blur my feet.
Did he try to haggle? Like maybe like, what about 2 toes from like the other foot?
I mean,
like not the full foot, but maybe just 2 toes.
I mean, kind of. I mean, I already told him he got a discount, so.
Wow, you got a
I just
deal.
said that was my price because I didn't want to do
300?
it, and yeah.
Has anyone else here ever been paid for feet pics?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Wow. What was how much did you make? What's the most that you've made from an arrangement like this?
And a foot pick arrangement.
Well, just how much did you make from the
From the foot pick.
From the foot pick.
I didn't make that much. It was like 150.
150.
Yeah. I wasn't like.
How long did it take you to take the
know.
foot pick? Like, did you prep, or was it just like?
Well, I did go like get my feet wet because they look better when they're wet. I don't know.
What? Hold on. Your feet look better when they're.
Yeah, like a
pruny?
hot. No, like a hot bath, and then your feet get a little pink, and it's just.
What
like,
the?
Did you ever get requests?
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yo,
I mean.
Send the asteroid. Send the asteroid, boys. Okay, so 150 for the wet feet.
I mean,
pics.
I dried them.
Oh.
I dried them.
Oh,
They were
okay.
just wet. Like
Okay.
to prep them.
What's the most that you've made from anything on an arrangement?
This one guy offered me $5,000 a week. It was more like talking to him like 3 to 4 times a week, just vibing. How are you?
That's standard.
Hold on, just talking.
Yeah, I mean sometimes he'd want to FaceTime.
Did
You
you-
get like 5 minutes.
So, but
I'm
did
busy.
you turned him down?
No.
Oh, so you did take it?
Oh yeah.
How long did it last?
3 months.
Was he pushing for the meetup?
Yeah, duh.
Did you meet up?
Duh. No. He took me to a fancy restaurant. He ate artichokes fully, like he would like eat them and swallow them. No, like it was very weird. It was a one-time thing for me. That's why I only lasted 3 months.
So did you know, smash?
No, absolutely not. You're an old man. I'm sorry. How old
He was.
Yeah.
He was an old man.
No, you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Shots fired.
I'm just joking.
Okay, so it kind of blows my mind because like I've never heard these sorts of stories from men. Like there's really.
Why would they go and like say that? You look like a fool.
As a guy, like to.
Yeah. I mean, you look like a king, but.
Well, I guess the demand just isn't there. At least the female demand for men to provide these services is not really there compared to the male demand.
Yeah, keep that. You can keep that to yourself.
Maybe there's like gay men, you know, like.
Yes.
That's
Giant.
where it is, but. So, okay. Anyone else did Seeking Arrangements? You said you downloaded it. Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Let's hear it. What's the dirt?
It was a lot.
It was a lot?
I didn't do it though.
What?
So this was when I was in Miami.
Okay.
Miami is very different. That's all I can say. There's not a lot of petite girls out there. All the girls are very voluptuous. The guy had a fetish for thin girls. He offered $10,000. No, I saw the picture, not for me.
So you were on Seeking Arrangements. This guy offered $10,000.
Yes.
Because you were petite.
Petite, and he was hanging.
And he was, yeah, of course.
So no.
So you offered 10.
He offered 10.
For what? Just to meet or to?
No, he wanted.
He wanted everything.
He wanted everything.
He wanted everything.
He wanted the whole arrangement.
The whole arriterangement. Okay.
Yeah, I was a no to
What would there have been a price that you would have accepted?
Hell no. He had like he literally had like a horse's dick. No. No. He was hung. That was gonna tear me. No, I'm okay. Not this one. I'm okay.
So it was large. He had a large penis.
It was large and long. Yes.
Large and long.
It was large. Yes. It took 2 hands for him to hold it. No.
2 hands.
2 hands, and it was down to his knees. No.
No, come on.
You're lying.
No, I
way.
am so serious. I had to show like coworkers because Miami's expensive,
Bitch,
and I was
me.
living there, going to school,
Okay.
needed help.
What?
Like no.
You still got the pics?
Hell no.
I was gonna say maybe you could show us after the show. We take a look just so we can confirm.
I just want to see.
Yeah. No.
2 hands.
It took him 2 hands, and he had literally was just being honest. Like no girl could tolerate him. No.
Okay, what if it was like average sized?
What's average? Because every
let's
7
say
inches?
5-6 inches. You think 7 inches is
that's
average?
why I say what is average? Because every
Okay,
woman
never mind for
I
me.
think that the average is between 5 and 6 inches.
Okay, but if it's to your knees, that's not average.
No, but I'm saying had his phallus been average, would you? Because you said you turned him down because the dick was too big.
Correct.
But if it was not too big, would you have taken the offer, the 10K?
I probably would have just because, like I said, I was in a predicament for school and stuff.
Hey, I appreciate the honesty.
I'm being honest.
I appreciate the honesty.
Weekly allowance plus that, it's Miami.
It's Miami.
It's Miami. They got
So
money.
are you from Miami originally?
No, I'm from
or-
Texas.
From Texas.
I travel a lot.
Okay.
Travel a lot.
Gotcha. Any other kind of arrangements, or was that?
I had another one.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Fort Myers. He took me out to dinner. That was supposed to be the arrangement. He wanted to go back to the hotel and just eat me out. No. No. That's just weird. You don't know the man and he just wants to eat you out.
You can
like
close
that's
your
weird.
eyes.
It's weird. Wait,
He
hold on.
get killed. Like he bought me clothes and stuff, but it was just weird.
It was weird that he wanted to just eat you out?
Yeah.
Because most women would be like stoked on that, I think, right?
I'm a 22-year-old girl with a guy that's in his 40s, and he wants to take me back to a hotel to eat me out. That's
Did he
weird.
want to fuck too? Or?
No, he just wanted to eat me out and pay. No. That's weird.
I don't.
It may be a normal for a guy, but you're on seeking arrangements. Like the men are a lot older. Like even when I'm on Hinge right now looking for friends, the men are older.
Yeah, they're
like,
pretty nasty.
See, they're just older.
What? But I mean, they got the money. But wait, why is it nasty?
You're just old but
how old are you again?
Their dicks don't look. I mean, I know.
Well, if they're 40, you're 30,
30,
right? That's not a. I mean,
no,
it's not a huge age gap.
No,
right?
no. It's
but
not
like,
that
how old
bad.
were the guys that were talking to you?
Oh my gosh, like late 60s, 70s. They were trying, and like those are also the ones that like really just want the company. So just text them. Half of them can't get it up anyway. So
God.
You got the blue pill. Blue pill.
Oh, the blue pill. Oh,
Get
Viagra.
The Viagra.
Okay. Yeah. Got
no,
it.
this isn't the Matrix.
Okay, so what's the most that you've accepted? Because you turned down the 10K guy.
That was kind of it for me.
You've never accepted money?
No, that was too much.
You just kind of perused.
That was kind of it. That was like, I'm done with it.
10K though.
10K and I have a cervix. No.
Oh, shit. Okay.
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Anybody else on? You downloaded it, right?
I did, and it wasn't for me.
It wasn't
it
for
was
you.
Not for me.
Oh.
Just because, like you guys said, everybody's older on there, and I was younger, and I was just kind of like, I don't need the money that bad. Right. I'm okay.
What if they were like hot old though, like Brad
Hot
Pitt?
old?
Brad Pitt's 58, but he's still a babe, you know?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you'd go for it.
Uh-huh.
Yep, Brad Pitt. Okay.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Well, those are some pretty interesting stories. 10,000 though.
10,000. You were really shocked by that.
I mean, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of pain.
Did you?
That's a nice.
Did you
trip
try
right
to
there.
negotiate it? Like, what about if we don't fuck, but I'll like just hang out with you?
I did, but he wanted a petite girl.
wanted-
Like that was his thing.
He was straight up about it.
He was straight up. He was just like, I want a petite girl because nobody can handle his penis size. So for me, that was just.
Wouldn't
like,
he
no.
want a taller woman maybe? Because he wanted a woman who could not handle.
He wanted
his
a petite
penis.
girl because petite girls are like very like slender.
Yeah.
And from what I have been told, like petite girls, they can feel the penis going inside. Like when they put their hand on their stomach, they can feel it compared to other.
Oh, you heard that?
Yes,
It's something
I have
you
heard. Yes.
From your girlfriends.
I heard that.
Not.
So that's why they want a petite girl.
You heard from through the grapevine.
Through the grapevine,
Yeah,
yeah.
of course. All right. So we were talking about dating apps here. We're gonna react to some of the girls' dating apps, those who provided their dating app profiles. So, Eric, if you can pull up the window tab for us, please. Someone in the chat wants me to ask China, was it Mike Davis?
I don't even know who that is. Who is that?
I don't know. If he's in the chat, he'll have to let us know. Yeah, go ahead, Eric, if you want to just get the window tab going. Okay, so we have Angelica here first. Is this the first one, Eric? Yeah. Okay, chat. This is Angelica's Hinge profile. Okay, the key to her heart is coffee. 28. Next one.
I got you.
Okay, Christian Ventura, long-term relationship. Face filter sticking out her tongue. Next one. Okay, I want someone who can make me laugh and stays consistent. Okay, next one. I believe this might be the last one. And then Angelica, teeth all the time, because you do teeth, right?
I do.
Are you a
dental field.
dental hygienist? Or?
I'm a dental assistant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, chat. Do you swipe left or swipe, or no, actually, well, Hinge is a bit different because you have to, it's a yes or a no on Hinge. Yes for Angelica or no for Angelica?
Christian green flag.
Yes for Angelica, no. Oh, we got Davon Jackson in the chat. China, was it Davon Jackson?
I don't even know any of these people that they were mentioning.
If you look into the monitor, here, hold on a minute. Does this man look familiar to you at all, China?
No.
Chargers hat? Did he have a Chargers hat? Okay.
No.
Why do you have a picture of that?
He is a loyal supporter of the show, Davon Jackson.
Every time you pick up,
So, yeah.
Somebody said yes, we're smashing.
Okay, it looks like we got a lot of yeses here. Can you actually, Eric? Can you go back a few? I wanted to react.
My body says yes, but I'm like,
hung like a horse, but not offer any girl.
You're not gonna leave us alone.
You can go back to her first one. Okay, so Key to My Heart coffee. You just go to the next one.
I got
next
you.
one. Okay, so this is the one I wanted to react to. So I want someone who can make me laugh and stays consistent. What do you mean by stays consistent?
a lot of people just kind of disappear, like out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem isn't that they disappear; it's that they come back.
What?
They always come back.
They always come back.
They always come back.
So can you give us an example of a recent experience where someone was not consistent, but then they came back? What happened there?
It's just like the definition of a situationship, I guess. Like, you get to know somebody and you're hanging out and you're hooking up or whatever, and then they kind of ghost, and then weeks later they're like, hey, how are you? Like, come over. I'm like, no, I don't want to now.
How did they ghost you?
It's just like not responding or, not saying anything.
Got it. So, and then you want someone who can make you laugh.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a high priority for you?
Definitely.
What about for the rest of the girls at the table?
It's like the only way that
Is humor or a guy who can make you laugh, is that a high priority for
Yes.
you?
Definitely.
Yes.
Laughing.
Absolutely
They have
not.
to
They
carry
cannot be funnier than me.
conversation.
They can't be funnier
They
than
cannot
you.
be funnier than me.
Because you're a stand-up comedian.
Yes.
Okay. I have a question for you guys on this. Do you think I don't know if it's necessarily inversely, but do you think that men care as much as women about a woman's humor or a woman's ability to make a guy laugh?
Yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
A little bit.
Hold on.
You don't think so?
You don't?
I'm trying to find my
I think
stupid
find the
fucking
buddy.
sound, but I can't do it. Yes, okay.
But most men don't think women are funny.
She's got a point. Yeah, most men, we honestly, humor is pretty low on the totem pole of what we prioritize in terms of what we find attractive in women. Who here thinks they're funny? Show of hands. Who's funny?
Sometimes.
That was funny.
Paisley, you're funny.
I think I laugh a lot.
Okay, Paisley.
I laugh a lot.
Crack a joke. Let's hear it.
No, you can't do this. I don't have one prepared. Like a knock knock joke.
Sure.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Kiki.
Kiki who? Oh, did you say hee?
No.
Okay, all right. Let's go back to the dating app review. Okay, next one. Whoa. Yikes, Eric. That was a yikes. Eric almost exited out of OBS. Next one. It's fine. This is Iyana. Iyana. Okay. Cool. Hair's a little different.
In every picture. She
Next.
can do it all.
I don't know if I was able to pull up all of yours, but okay. After work, you can find me sparking up. Is that smoking weed?
Getting higher.
Methamphetamine?
No.
Methamphetamine?
Marijuana,
Oh,
motherfucker.
okay.
No.
Next one. This might be it for her, just because I don't know if I was able to get all of them. Just check the next one to see. Okay, so yeah, that's all. Guys, do you swipe? Eric, can you bring it back to her first one? Do you swipe left or right? on Iyana's Bumble profile. Eric, if you can bring it back once it's ready. Left or right? We didn't get all her profile, but, you know, unfortunately, what else is in your bio? Do you remember the prompts? Like,
Pull it up. I feel like I really didn't say anything very exciting. What was my what's the questions? I don't even know. I haven't been on here in a
so
bit
left
of time.
left is no, right? Right is yes.
Yes.
Left no, right yes. Okay. The chat.
Damn.
He said, "Fuck that bitch."
Okay.
I swipe right on you.
1% of her paycheck.
Pass through these. All right, we have Ava here. Ava. Jesus, I'm butchering all the girls' names at the table. Okay, next. That's you. Is that what?
That's weed.
Okay, she's smoking. She's smoking the devil's lettuce. Okay, next. Ava, 21, personal stylist, demisexual woman. Okay, I care too much.
Too much.
About
I need
what?
to stop caring so much.
Closer to the mic.
Oh, I care too much.
About what?
How I make people feel.
Oh, okay. All right. I think that's probably the last one. Left or right? Chat, left or right? What demisexual? What's
Demisexual
that?
is you want to know that person and connect with them before you
Have
feel-
sex.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want an emotional connection
Yes,
before.
exactly.
Question: have you ever had a one-night stand?
No.
Never.
No.
Okay. So only sex, like within a relationship or.
Someone I was comfortable with. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Rock and roll. Eric, you can bring it back. We're going to continue with our dating app review. Okay. Next. We have Jinnee. Now we have 2 dating apps here from Jinnee.
No.
23, barista. Next. Okay, 5'2", active.
Too many things on there, man.
Smokes weed socially, doesn't know if she wants children, doesn't know what she's looking for relationship-wise, wants children someday, other religion. Are you in a cult or what's up?
I think I'm just exploring, and I am very open-minded in terms of religion right now.
Okay, she's a Scientologist. All right. You said you don't know yet what you're looking for relationship-wise.
Yeah, because I just got out of a relationship, so I feel like...
How recently?
Within the last year and a half.
So a year and 5 months ago?
2 years. Yeah, it's about to be 2 years.
You got out of a relationship?
Yeah, moved out and everything.
How long were you guys dating? Was
4
it
years.
4 years?
Living together and everything.
Can you really claim you just got out of a relationship, though? I mean, you said a year and a half ago or 2 years.
I guess no.
It's not just.
Yeah, not just, but I think I still have a lot of healing to do.
Okay.
So that's what I mean by just got out.
Okay.
I don't think mentally.
All right. Well, let's continue with her profile here. Next. The quickest way to her heart is through food. Okay. Interesting. So, can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Noodles.
Noodles.
And you'll see it on the next one too.
Okay, we'll go to the next one. Oh wait, next one?
No.
Oh, on the next dating app.
Yeah.
After work, you can find me taking naps.
That's my mom.
Damn, your mom's. Hold on. Wait.
That chick's a MILF.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell her that.
Is she single or what's that?
No, she's
Oh, shit.
married.
Okay, I'm joking. Kidding. I'm asking for a friend. Next one. Okay, a favorite quality person can make me laugh and match my dummy energy. What is dummy energy?
I feel like I have a lot of crackhead energy, and yeah, I feel like
You have crackhead energy.
Yeah.
How does that look like? Because I mean, right now we're sitting down, we're having a conversation, but how does that look?
I don't know how to describe it.
Show us.
When is it when you're comfortable with someone, you're
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
like
it's definitely
spaz basically, just
no.
freaking out and shit?
No, I think it's definitely when I'm more comfortable with people. I think I am pretty extroverted already, but I feel like I've toned down a lot since the breakup.
Do you just start randomly rapping?
No.
Can
maybe it's not super crackhead.
Can you drop a rap right now?
No.
Okay. Okay. And you said the quickest way to your heart is through food.
Yeah.
So is it a deal breaker if a guy doesn't buy you food or make you food?
They gotta know how to eat.
They have to know how to eat?
Yeah. I feel like I cook. I think my love language is food. I also I like cooking for people.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want like a mutual exchange there. You want someone who cooks for you and brings you food, and maybe you want to cook for them and bring them food too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's continue on with the review. Okay, can make me laugh. Okay. All right. Next one. Okay. Stay there for a sec. So you want a guy who brings you food, right? Or the way to your heart is through food. You want a guy who can make you laugh. I'm curious. So you didn't really list anything though that you bring to the table. So I'm curious, what do you bring to the table?
I feel like I'm figuring that out right now.
You're figuring it out.
I'm figuring that out right now. I feel like I'm not really sure, to be really honest.
You don't know?
Not really sure, no.
Well, you said you're cooking. You said you like to cook for people. Anything else?
I'm a very big quality time person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything? Anything that comes to mind?
Can you give me an example? Because I'm not really sure.
One eternity later.
It's okay. We'll continue on with the dating app review. Go ahead. Next one. All right, this is Jinnee's hinge. You were telling us the truth there. Okay, together we could eat a lot of noodles. Is it a deal breaker if the guy doesn't like noodles? Is it a wrap?
If he can tolerate me eating noodles, you can watch, I can eat.
Okay, all right.
You can get something else, I can eat the noodles.
Are there people that would not tolerate someone? Do you just slurp or what? What's up?
I don't know. I feel like I've just been eating that as a kid, and I've never gotten tired of it.
Oh, okay.
If I were to live on an island by myself, I can survive with just noodles.
Next photo. Get myself out of a funk, listening to music and having a dance party. Okay, that's the crackhead energy you were talking about, I guess. Next one. Okay, barista. All right, next one. My best dad joke, why do cows have hooves and not feet? What is it? I don't know. Tell me.
Because they
Jinnee.
lactose.
That makes me very angry.
Okay, next one, Eric. Oh, this is the same one. Okay, next one. All right. Whoa. Okay. All right.
That's a filter.
Okay. Next one. Oh, I think that's the end.
It.
Okay. Left or right? Yes or no? Or wait. Left is no. Right is yes. Yes or no on Jinnee, the crackhead energy, noodle eater. Okay. Okay. Femme fatale look. Okay. God, fucking chat. All right, next one. All right, we have Paisley here. All right, here's a photo of you. I assume this is your graduation look, or what's it called?
Yeah.
The photos. Yeah. Let's chat about a controversial take you have. Most embarrassing song on your spot. Next one, Eric. Dating me is like putting your playlist on shuffle and not wanting to skip a single song.
Period. Yes.
Explain that one. What does that mean, Paisley?
I just have to sell myself in a good way.
Okay.
So I was like, what's a cute little blurb to put in there?
But so, here, let me pull it back up. So, but what does that mean?
That means
playlist on shuffle.
You know when you
So every moment is good.
Yeah,
with you.
Exactly.
No bad moments.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. there you have it. Okay, she's looking for a long-term relationship. Okay, sorry, Mike Davis. Next one. She's from Blaine, Washington. Together we could pretend we understand what a Bitcoin is. Okay, guess you've been running into a lot of crypto bros. Next one. My most irrational fear is Michael Jackson. What's going on there, Paisley?
Michael Jackson is my sleep paralysis demon, so I'm really scared of him. Dead serious.
Wait, why are you laughing?
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
That one gets a lot of replies. A lot of people are scared of him. Like a lot.
I mean, when you look at him, he's had so much plastic surgery. It's like uncanny valley.
He's a jump scare. It's really scary.
It's kind of. Did I tell you I met Michael Jackson once?
No way.
Yeah.
Where at?
Neverland Ranch. I swear.
Doesn't ring a bell. But
You've never heard of Neverland?
You've never heard?
What's that?
Are you serious?
It's.
Oh, she's.
What?
Should we tell her? What is that?
I think you should tell her.
Well, I mean, you know about
we'll
the
talk
allegations,
about it later.
right? That,
oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, Eric, next one. Wait, actually, hold on. Can you do a moonwalk for us right now?
Yes.
Do you know how to moonwalk?
No.
Oh, okay.
I did dance, but I don't know how to do that.
Oh, okay. Unfortunate.
You can
try. Special talent. Okay. Undeveloped film cameras. Next one, or that might be the end for Paisley. Is there one more, Eric? If you head on over. Okay, here we go. Here's your uniform. Okay, that's you. Is that in Mexico? Where is that?
It was
Hawaii?
in Hawaii.
Okay, yeah. And my weekends look like that. Looks like IV. Next one, Eric. And I think that's it. Okay, guys. Do you swipe yes or do you swipe no on Paisley? It's the moment of truth. Yes or no on Paisley, left or right? Okay. While those come in, Eric, if you want to pull up the next one.
The Michael Scott.
All right, we have Kiana.
There I am.
30, she, her. Next. Where is that? Is that New York?
That was in San Francisco just a
Okay.
couple weeks ago.
Okay, rock and roll.
Yeah.
Go ahead, next, Eric. I honestly don't even want to be here. I'm too pretty to be single. Anyway, actually, let me have you read it. Go ahead.
I honestly don't even want to be here. I'm too pretty to be single. Anyway, I'm a very busy lady, but I'm always willing to make time for the people I care about. I love to travel and explore new places. Let's grab a drink and see if we connect. Follow my Instagram because I don't come on here.
Okay.
AKA, I need more followers. Just kidding, don't.
Okay, 5-2. Drinks socially, smokes weed socially.
Yeah.
You've omitted your smoking. Do you also smoke cigarettes?
I don't smoke cigarettes.
You should say that you don't, or show it at least. Okay.
Oh, it says, yeah.
So the beginning there, I honestly don't even want to be here. I'm too pretty to be single. Is that said ironically?
Yeah,
because it seems like a joke.
Well, yeah, it is a joke because I'm not really trying to date. I mean, those are actually screenshots because I already had those screenshotted in my thing before I got banned. And I got banned from Bumble for following every guy holding a fish.
What?
And messaging them because the girls have to message first.
Yeah.
And telling them that I want to slap them with that fish.
And
I sent like 10, 15 of those messages and then I got banned.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So funny. You're like all of our heroes.
Oh, thank you. It's I'm happy to help.
I hate the fish.
Why do you need to post a picture with fish, man?
Okay, just show of hands. Who here has an issue with guys with fish photos?
It's just played out.
I don't
really
get
care,
it.
honestly. I don't care really. I just thought it would be funny.
What? But why do it? Do those of you who have an issue with the fish photos? Do you eat fish?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I'm just tired of looking
Paisley,
at the fish.
no fish.
Fish are friends, not food.
Are you?
I eat fish.
Are you vegan or vegetarian?
No, I'm vegetarian, but I don't eat fish either. So that's gross.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. But okay, can any of you articulate what precisely you find wrong with the fish pictures? The guys holding up fish.
I think that it's just because everybody does it. Like it's just such a common photo.
You see it so often.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just like a real certain type of guy.
When you see like 3 guys back to back with a fish photo, it's kind of like, is this the same dude?
Okay, here's the deal. My ex of 6 years used to be a competitive sports fisherman, and I hate them because that.
So you hate all
competitive fishermen. I hate
competitive
them.
sports fishermen because your ex was a competitive sports fisherman.
I mean, I don't really hate them.
Okay, yeah,
but
just,
whatever. Just
I don't get the but I guess so. Your main quarrel with your guys' main quarrel with the fish pictures is too many dudes are posting fish pics.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fish pics are the new dick.
But okay, like
not enough dick pics.
Let me ask you guys a question though. Of those of you who have issues with the fish pics, are y'all pictures really that much more original?
No.
Absolutely
That's so
not.
true.
Let's be honest here. Okay. Anyways,
I
let's go back to her profile. Next. All right. My favorite way to spend a summer afternoon is having some drinks on a nice patio somewhere. People watching. Okay.
I like to watch
Yes.
people.
People watching is fun.
Next. That's you at a castle and with your friends. Okay. Next. I'm really good at hiding.
I can fit in cabinets or small.
'Cause you're 5'2".
suitcases.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next. I'm really good at. Oh, this is you doing some
Oh,
stand-up?
that's just me doing a show at the Blue Owl last week.
Nice. Next.
That's it.
Okay. That's it. Chat. Left or right? Yes or no on Kiana? And
I
think-
mean, I'm asking the girls only. I don't care about the guys.
Okay, just the girls.
Just the girls.
Just the girls. Just the girls. While we do that, all super chats will be displayed in stream overlay. I will read answer super chats $10 and up. Giving Michael Trilstein here. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships before the show started, Michael. I saw that. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. We have Feisty here. Hashtag all labia matter. Thank you, man. We have Davon Jackson with the thank you for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Any guy that's ever laughed at anything you said was just trying to smash.
You're
Is
wrong.
he wrong,
It's
though?
not true.
Eric, are you looking for a super chat or? Oh, okay. Let's see. We have Red Misfit here with the $10 super chat. Can you go around and ask if any of the ladies are bi-curious? Yeah, we can do that. Kiana, actually, let's start with Paisley. Go ahead.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm also not.
Yes.
Okay.
I think girls are more pleasing to look at, but I'm not.
Okay. China?
No.
Wait, hold on. Kiki? Okay. Go ahead.
No.
I'm not curious about it. I'm definitely bi. I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not curious either. I'm bisexual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rock and roll. Were you able to find it, Eric? Is it this one?
It's glitching now. It's showing up as 2 on this, but it's actually only 1.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. My gangsterism with the $10 super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Just because men think you're a joke doesn't make you a comedian.
Okay.
Okay, shots fired. Do you want to shoot shots back at my gangsterism?
I mean, I'm sure you're not a gangster. You'd probably run away like a little bitch if I walked up to you, honestly.
The fucking smoke.
I think you could make him laugh.
In person, probably.
Okay. And then we also have a question here from Stifler. Ask the ladies to rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10. Kiana, why don't we start with you?
On a 1 to 10.
Looks.
Looks-wise?
Yeah, looks.
I feel like I'm a 10.
Okay. What about you?
Same. I mean, on a good day, all the time.
Okay. Jinnee?
I think I'm a 6, but working my way up.
Okay. Chen?
10.
10?
10 easily.
Okay.
10. You gotta say 10.
I would say 8, but some days I would say solid 10.
Yeah.
Some days.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say most of the time I feel that I am a 10, but I have my bad days too, and I'll feel like a 2.
Okay.
Not gonna lie.
Okay. Paisley?
8.
8. Okay, so 10, 10, right? 10, 10, 6, 10, 10.
A room full of dimes.
All right, let's talk about it. Okay, so all of you are 10s. Well, no, okay. You said 6, right? Paisley,
I said 6, and I'm working my way up.
Working your way up. Paisley, you said 8. Okay, so the rest of you are 10s. Is that your own self-assessment?
Everyone has a type. I think everyone has a type, but we're all 10s to someone.
True that.
And then you honestly said looks. You didn't
Yeah,
specify.
we did.
Yeah.
Didn't specify
You did
what?
say looks.
Like there's a whole range. You can go
Of
based off
looks.
personality or like self-conscious. Like there's just different things.
Well, I'm
So-
not convinced if I included personality or any of that other stuff that you guys would have changed your
I
rating.
might go to a 9.
I mean, Jinnee, what would you, if we factored in your personality, what would you rate yourself?
Probably like a 7 or 8. I feel
Paisley?
like.
I'm gonna stick with an 8.
Okay. All right. Okay, so
We got some
Don't-
uggos in the chat.
don't
Hey,
don't read the chat, guys, because they're
I
probably
don't
gonna
care. I'm
listen.
used to it.
So those of you who rated yourself a 10, don't you think that's a bit of hubris to rate yourself a 10?
No.
Excessive pride.
I feel like that's really good for yourself.
No.
I feel like you have to tell yourself you're a 10.
Because if you tell yourself you're ugly all the time, you're going to feel ugly. You're going
Why
to
would I
come
give
off
myself
ugly.
that?
No one's going to like that. So if you think you're a 10 and you act like a 10 and you look like a 10,
Amen.
then, I mean...
But okay, for example, like, so let's say you rated yourself a 7. That's above average. So, and you can still be attractive at 7, but you can also acknowledge, like, hey, I'm not.
I didn't say I was the prettiest girl in the world, but I'm
Well,
definitely a 10.
But by putting yourself at a 10, that kind of does say that you might not be the prettiest, but like maybe there's another 10 that edges you out a little bit. But like,
Why we got to edge each other out? We can't stand on the same line?
but okay, we can all agree that there are differences in terms of physical attractiveness. For example, can you look at one man versus another man and say that man is exceptionally physically attractive and that other man over there is, say, average, for example? Can we say
Agreed.
that? Are they both 10s?
No.
Maybe they're thinking...
To us, maybe not.
Is he
themselves
funny?
there.
No.
To them, yeah.
Just looks, just looks. But I guess the question is, so if you're a 10, then that would suggest to me that there are no women who are more attractive than you. There might be women who are as attractive as you, who are also 10s, but none are more attractive than you.
But I am my own person. There's
Why
not
you
going
gotta
to be
be
somebody
weird?
else like me, though. So
But okay,
why can't I be comfortable in my 10?
I guess I could ask the question, like, what do you think other people would rate you as?
Should I care?
Does your perhaps?
Should I care?
But does your answer? Do you think your answer would change if I asked you, what do you think if you got 100 men and 100 women who were brutally honest, who had no incentive or any reason to elevate or lower you? Do you think it would be consistent with your self-evaluation of being a 10?
I feel like I
Kiana.
gotta go. Oh.
Actually, start here. Go ahead.
I feel like it's a good 50-50 chance.
50-50
what?
chance. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you guys? You two over here.
What?
Would it change?
I don't even know what your question was.
So if you had, well, I don't really have to ask it, but I'm trying to get to the crux of the conversation here. So
You said if 100 people rated you, would you still be your same number? Right?
Yes.
Is
Yeah,
that what
because
you
that's
said?
my own opinion
Yeah,
of myself.
everybody's
Would-
different.
No,
you-
would they
So-
rate you the same number?
Oh,
not
probably
yourself.
not. They probably think
Yeah.
I'm a 2.
No.
Everybody's different.
That's okay with me.
In the chat, as we can tell,
They
some
are
people are
all
like,
goofs.
"Oh my god, yeah."
You asked us to rate ourselves, so
Based on looks, yeah.
Yeah, you did
Based
say
on
we
our
rate
looks.
ourselves.
As somebody else. Am I rating them from a hater's perspective or like a regular person?
But okay, so, but if you think that you're a 10, for example, a 10 in looks, then it's possible that you might, perhaps perhaps you might be right. Perhaps, and I'm not pointing this statement at any specific one of you. Perhaps you might be right, but perhaps you might be wrong. Mm-hmm. You might have an unreasonable self-assessment of where you stand on the dating marketplace and the sexual marketplace and the relationship marketplace. So if you think you're a 10, then do you think then that your standards for what you want or expect in a partner in terms of their physical attractiveness or other characteristics is unreasonable? For example, I don't consider myself a 10. I'd say I'm a 6 or 6.9. I'm not going to land any supermodels anytime soon.
How do you know?
Who knows?
But it's not like it's not an insecurity. It's just like I have a reasonable self-assessment of where I think I stand. And
like if
I'm not dating. I'm not dating.
Out of your league? Is that
What's
what you're
that?
talking about? When people are out of your league?
I mean, you could frame it as out of your league, sure.
Okay, but if somebody is out of your league, there are other ways to get them.
Sure.
Money is everything. So the most
10K.
ugliest person.
10K.
I'm saying the most ugliest person can get the most attractive woman, and we've all seen that.
Yes. So okay. So for men, there are definitely ways in which we can overcome, let's say, perhaps our deficiencies in our physical appearance, our physical attractiveness, money, status, personality, charisma. We can bring other things to the table, but looks is a pretty big, at least the initial component, especially since most people are meeting online, looks is a pretty primary component, especially for, I would say for maybe as you start, for both men and women, as you start getting a bit older, looks is still important, I would say, but you do start prioritizing some other things. But like, I think we have some 21-year-olds, 22-year-olds. I would probably say looks is number one for younger people.
I've dated some pretty odd-looking people.
Okay.
I don't know, and I enjoyed the time that I spent. I mean, go off, y'all. Maybe that makes me a less number. That sounds silly. No, it doesn't. I don't understand. You can pull anybody you want. Really make your life how you want it to be. I don't know why everybody has to build all these walls and make everything so difficult. I want that one. Okay.
Go get it.
Okay, so I don't know where I was going with that. So you said that guys can make up for it in other ways, right? Yes. But what if he doesn't? That's when that guy is in trouble.
No. Everybody has one special quality. All around this room, like she said, she's a comedian, she's into beauty. Like everybody has that one particular like specialty or quality that they can like shine and just blow the room out of somebody. Like that is normal.
Jinnee, what's yours? Okay. Moving on.
You put her on the spot.
Yeah.
Well, I was coming back to our previous conversation about what you bring to what you bring to the table. Okay, so, but okay.
Just say it.
So everyone's a 10. Did you say that everyone should be their own 10?
Yes, definitely.
But like, okay, if we take that to its logical conclusion, then how do you discern? Like, we can't discern anything, right? Can we all agree that some people are more attractive than other people?
Yes.
Like,
but everyone has
Timothy Chalamet is more attractive than Danny DeVito.
Maybe
agree
not
to
to
disagree
everyone.
for you.
That's what
Maybe not.
It's different.
Why does
He's more physically attractive.
Why does the scale stop at 10?
Right.
Like
Maths.
if you asked us to rate ourselves
The
1 to
maths.
15, I would have said 15.
I'm pretty sure numbers go on for
Oh.
infinity.
What would you have rated yourself if it was out of 69?
A 70. No, I'm just kidding.
She's going off the charts. Okay, I have a further question. Does anyone want to? We got makeup remover here. Does anyone's answer change if we use makeup remover?
No.
It's Neutrogena, by the way.
Maybe
so
if my hair's fucked up, but but my face.
I already told you I'm either a 10 or a 2. I'm kidding.
Not he brought out the makeup wipes.
Makeup wipes out. I have to take it off anyway when I get home,
Right.
so.
I'll use one, thank you. Right now.
But so of those of you who said you're a 10, that means you ought to be able to get with a guy who's a 10, correct?
Uh-huh.
I hope so.
I don't want a 10.
Maybe
You don't
to
want a
me.
10?
Hell no, I don't want a 10.
I don't want
What do you
one,
want?
yeah.
A 7?
I want somebody that's just a little less than me.
Yeah, don't overshine me.
Yeah.
Go sit
Okay.
somewhere.
You want?
I don't want a pretty
for a man. If it's a
pretty
woman,
man.
go off. I don't care. Okay,
Wait,
you're
so-
the baddest.
So you guys want men, or I suppose women, well, I guess it's different for women, but you want men who are less attractive than you? You don't want a guy who's more attractive than you?
Yeah, you little slut.
I don't care
Go
about
sit
looks.
down.
I don't care about looks.
Are you sure?
I don't. I've had, you should see all of my exes. My most recent is a doll face though. And he's a 10. Honestly, I'd call him a 10 and he thinks he's not. He thinks he's like a 1 and I
So
think he's
true.
amazing. So
Yeah, if you like
So
them, you're gonna
fucking
think
true.
they're
I'm in
10.
love with the guy. I adore him. So I don't really care.
Okay, I'm gonna come back to the 10 thing. Let me get these super chats. Eric, did we get another super chat from Davon Jackson, or did I? I don't think so. Okay, we got Crispy Kim. What's up, Jason? Good to see you, man. Don't listen to the chat or Brian, ladies. Your beauty is based on your confidence and inner belief. If you think you're a 10 and act like a 10, then you're a 10. On a scale
Amen.
of 1 to 30,
Fuck it, I guess.
I'm
Hater.
not. Okay. Crispy Kim with the roast there. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate the super chat. Okay, my question sort of related to the rating yourself thing is, what percentage of men would you say you find physically attractive? Now, I want you to give me two answers. What percent of men, like say on a day-to-day basis that you would see in person, that you would say, I find him, he doesn't have to be a stunner, but just like, if you think binary, yes, he's attractive, no, he's not attractive. And then also for dating apps, either currently or when you had it in the past, what percentage of men would you swipe yes on?
Oh, I don't swipe right on men.
Oh, just women.
I just go on for women. I'm not dating men.
Okay. What percentage of men would you say you find attractive?
Not a lot. Most of the time I don't find a lot of men.
If you had to do a percentage,
attractive.
5%, 10%?
I'd say maybe 10%.
25-30%.
And dating apps?
5%.
I agree with the dating apps. In person, maybe like 15%.
In person, about 10%. Dating apps, 5%.
What is that about? Is that 100?
None. I don't find anyone attractive, but that's because that goes with the demisexuality, where I don't think that you're attractive until I know more about you. I'm not just looking at you and thinking that or not.
Okay.
That's a good answer. But in person, I would say a 10, and then on dating app, I would say like a 2%.
Now,
Damn.
are we saying in person like physically attractive?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'd say maybe like 10-15%, and on the dating apps probably like 2 to 5%.
Wow. Okay. Paisley?
I would say in person, probably like 15, but then on apps, probably like 20. I feel like it goes up.
Okay. But still, for most of you, a fairly small percentage of men
What in the hell?
that you find attractive, both.
It was out of 100? I'm just making sure. I'm really confused. Mine was the highest. I don't even be looking at these dudes.
So,
If it's not in like
Give it
first
I have
3
a-
seconds,
Don't
yeah.
do that.
I've got a question. Do any of you find that a lot of men are not willing to commit to you?
No.
You've not had that issue?
No.
With
What about you?
men,
I just got asked to be somebody's girlfriend,
Okay.
and I just got broken up with a week ago.
But you guys have never had experiences where guys want, you know how women will put guys in the friend zone there are guys who put women in the fuck zone. In other words, they'll keep sleeping with you, but they'll never commit. They'll never take you seriously, never be in a relationship. Do you guys encounter that issue?
Yes. For men, no, they're all easy little sluts. But for women, oh my God, my heart is broken. Why is it so hard for you to like me?
So it's harder for you to date women.
Yeah, I guess, or women.
Oh, really?
Okay. A women in particular.
Next question.
Okay. No, let's actually go into that. So you're currently
just vibing, gosh.
What's going on? Is she curving you?
No, I wouldn't say curving. I'd be there every day. But
what's up?
I don't want a title. I'm young and she got lots of stuff going for herself.
She wants a title.
She doesn't want a title. I wouldn't mind if there was one. I mean, I'm a vibe. Too many questions. What y'all doing?
What about you, Jinnee?
What was the question again?
Yeah, so are you finding it difficult to find men who are willing to commit to you?
I feel like I'm not really looking for people to commit to me right now.
Okay. China?
No.
Over here?
No. I'd say yes and no, because it's like the ones you don't want that want to commit to you, and then the guys that you're like into and that you're vibing with are like
absolutely not.
Can you repeat that?
Perfect answer.
It's the guys that you're into that don't want to commit to you.
And it's the
guys you don't want that want to commit.
Real bad.
Okay, so that kind of gets me to my point that I'm trying to arrive at. But Paisley.
No, yeah, I was gonna say the same. That's so common, that pattern.
So what is the issue that you're encountering?
I mean, I was like in college, like I'm freshly out, so that might have been
into the mic.
That might have been why, but like I've noticed that pattern too.
Okay, and what is the pattern? If you can just, I'm kind of asking you to re-articulate what she already said, but what is it?
Like the ones that you want don't really commit to you, but then it's like some random, like, not to say they're like unattractive or anything, it's just like you're not interested and they are the ones that are like die hard for you. So it's confusing.
What?
Okay, so that kind of gets me to my point is when it comes to the rating thing, if you rate yourself a 10, then you're going to be potentially chasing after a top tier guy, top 10, top 20% of men. And kind of based on your guys' answers, you said of the guys you see on dating apps, you only 5% of them, 10% of them that you find attractive. So if you're all chasing, and it's not just you that feels this way about these men, of the 5 or 10% of men you find attractive, almost all the other women also find those men attractive. So what's going to end up happening is they're going to have a huge amount of options. So then for them, because men and women have different sexual strategies, they're not going to want to commit to you because they don't need to commit to you to get what they want. And they have options. Men are only as faithful as their option. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say all men, not all men, but men are only as some men are only as faithful as their options. And very attractive men, they have there's no incentive to commit. So that's where I think we see women getting into, not all women, some of you have said you don't have any issues with this, but you're going to encounter men. The men that you do want won't commit to you. The men that want you don't want to commit to them. So that's kind of where I'm getting at with the whole, if you don't have a reasonable self-assessment of where you stand in terms of your physical appearance, because here's the thing, and men, we will sleep with women that we would never have a relationship with. But most women, in order for you to sleep with a guy, typically you have to, like, he's at least dateable. He's got to be attractive enough for you to be willing to date him or to be in a relationship with him in order for you to sleep with him. other characteristics might not be there. But men, we will sleep with women that we would not be in a relationship with.
But you don't think that applies to women too?
Yeah,
women
that's what I was about to say.
Women don't date down, really.
But again, it doesn't apply to women. So women can't do what you just said a man can do.
What do you mean?
Because you pretty much said that a
I
man
did
can
that.
just have sex with almost anybody and not date them.
We
so
can do
women
that
can't
too.
do that.
No, what I'm saying is that a man can sleep with a woman, but he has no intention of having a relationship with her.
Women can do it too.
Women can do that too, but is that what you want?
But if that's what we're
looking for,
then we're fine with that.
Is that what women are broadly looking for, though? Is to just
look at the time period.
It has changed. It's
Look at how
like
all the
now
music sounds. Look at how everybody act. Like, really think about it.
We can go around the table. Like, are you happy just going
Dogging
from guy to
niggas
guy?
I hate having a rotation.
But are you? I mean, a lot of you here have said you've had long-term relationships. You've also had periods where you're single. Mm-hmm. Are you more happy being single and getting passed around by a bunch of guys?
Oh,
okay.
Or are you
more?
Or are you happier in a relationship with someone that cares and loves you, cares about you and loves you?
I want love.
I think it now depends on your age, because I think that when I was younger, I was like, I don't care, I'm gonna date whoever and do whatever. And now, like, I'm 28, I'm like, okay, it's time for me to figure my shit out. You know?
Yeah.
My eggs are getting old.
Wait, hold on, hold on. You're dropping some bombs here. Some pure gold Manosphere Daily Highlights is gonna. Can you repeat what you just said?
What part?
about when you were younger versus compared to now at 28.
Yeah, when I was younger, I guess I'd go and date and wouldn't really care, and just it was whatever. Dating was dating. And now as I'm getting older, I'm kind of like more serious about it, and I'm like looking for more than just hookups and things like that.
I agree.
Okay. That's interesting. So anyway, do you want to answer the original question that I asked, though?
I'm sorry, what was the original question?
Yeah, so you said that, well, women can do that too. Mm-hmm. Women, we can lower ourselves to the dogness of men, just running through chicks. We can do that shit too. Yeah. But do you want to is the question. You can do it, but does it make you happy?
Personally, not me.
Okay.
Not me. I've done that, like she said, when you're young. I've done that,
mm-hmm.
and then they want more, and then I'm like, nope. I put you in a friend zone. That's where you're saying you're not crossing that line. I'm looking for somebody else to be more than just a friend.
Wait, you put them in the friend zone?
Hell yeah.
But I'm talking about like hooking
zone.
up.
Yeah, the fuck zone.
Oh, the fuck zone.
The fuck
okay,
zone, friend
yeah.
zone.
Okay.
If you're my fuck buddy, you're gonna stay the fuck buddy. You're not gonna be my man. Like, no, you're a fuck buddy. That's it.
Okay. Jinnee, what about you?
Say it again. I'm sorry. I'm paying attention, but I just
Would you rather
process.
be was it ran through or or with somebody who you love?
Well, I feel like that goes into me in my healing stage. I feel like I'm not really looking for anybody right now. I would love to have someone who I can love and like, you know, but if I don't care. But if I don't care, I don't care. Like, you know?
Okay.
I don't care about you.
What about you?
I feel like it sounds so good to be all in love, and oh yes, definitely want to be with that one person, but once you pour all your love into that cup and say you don't get it back, you're gonna be just as mad as you were when you was fucking on this person and this person. Like, I don't know. It's a lose-lose situation. No, I'm just kidding. I guess somebody that you love. I don't know, because I don't know, it just ends up getting your feelings hurt at the end.
True.
I guess it doesn't always have to end up that way.
Next can hurt their feelings.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Okay. Anybody else on this side? Anybody?
Definitely prefer a stable, healthy relationship.
Yeah.
Word.
Okay.
Right.
All right, let me get these super chats here. We got Crispy Kim. Thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate it. Men that ask you to be their girlfriend first are typically men that have a scarcity mindset when it comes to their dating strategy. A man with an abundance of women will be in no rush for commitment. Good point, Crispy Kim. And then we have Red Misfit with the $10 super chat. I got to be honest, as a guy, I only find 10 to 15% of women I encounter to be attractive on a daily basis. Sorry. So it's not just you ladies, it's us men too. Well, Red Misfit, I do have to come in here. You are a bit of an outlier on this because they've done studies on this. They've analyzed the data from the dating apps. Men rate women on a bell curve, whereas women are very harsh grades of men's physical attractiveness. I think it's something like women find 80% of men, or women categorize 80% of men as unattractive, whereas men put women at about the, like 50% of women are at about the average, right? So it's very different. Honestly, like here of the girls I see walking around in Isla Vista, I would say like 80-90% of them are physically attractive. So actually we can talk about that a little bit. So do you think it's harder for men to be physically attractive, or is it harder for women to be physically attractive?
Men.
Okay, here, let's start with Paisley. Or actually, no, let's start with you and then we'll go around this way. Go ahead.
I think it really just depends. I mean, sometimes, some men are just naturally like rolling out of bed, just beautiful, and some men have to kind of brush their hair, straighten their hair. Generally speaking. Yeah. So, generally speaking, I'd say women have to put in more effort.
Do they?
You don't have to, but they do.
Yeah.
Well, they don't. Better. Yeah. Well, they don't have to, but most of the time they do. Yes.
Okay.
So I feel like, yeah.
What was I I was watching something the other day, and they were talking about how, wow, that was real bad. I lost my train of thought. Women, what was it? What did we talk about? Don't tell me.
Bitch, don't look at me.
Is it harder for men to be attractive or?
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll just move on. Men don't have as many options to look better.
Okay. Jinnee?
I would said women would spend more time on getting ready than guys do. Yeah.
Okay.
Women for sure.
Harder for women to be physically attractive.
Yeah. Yes, because we have, like she said, a lot of different avenues we can go.
Okay.
We gotta shave.
So you said harder for men.
I think it's harder for men.
Okay. What about you?
I would say for women, it's even harder than for a man.
Okay.
I think it's harder for men, but because, I think I heard something about, some guy was saying, well, all I can do is cut my hair. Like, women can go put their eyelashes on and do their makeup and do all this to make themselves look better, and I just cut my hair.
But I feel like also if you think about it, like, women doing all this stuff to, whoa, what the fuck?
Wait,
They just lost their train of thought again? It's crazy.
Did you smoke weed before that?
Duh. I'm a bud tender.
I smoked literally right before we started, and I'm pretty good.
Oh, no, I never can keep my train of thought. It's like I gotta say it now or I forgot.
I got ADHD.
There you go. Real bad.
Real ADHD over here.
Hey, we'll have you guys continue on with this. Eric, in the podcast folder in Dropbox, if you go to podcast infographics, there's 3 that are called OKC, OKC1, and OKC2. If you can pull all of those up in a tab on the other side. Did you get to answer the question?
Yeah, I think so.
Paisley, did you answer? Harder for men or women to be physically attractive?
I would say men, because you're kind of out of luck. Like, you don't have many. You can cut your hair, you can shave, you can not shave. But other than that, like, you're screwed.
Oh, I got it. So with women, they're always like, oh, her stomach's too thick, or she got too much makeup on, like always pressing their looks. But for a girl, they're like, oh, I like me a chubby nigga, or stuff like that. Like, your imperfections are making you cuter, where Like a woman is really going to try her hardest to cover that up, and you're still going to be like, oh, well, you put on too much makeup. Does that work with what we're talking about?
Yeah.
I think that women try really hard to be a specific man's type.
Right,
too.
I guess.
Yeah. Whereas men are like, they're going to be whoever they are. And they
Wait, women try really hard to be a specific men's type?
No.
I mean, with BPD do that.
Man, like if you're interested in a man, like a lot of times women are like, okay, I like this dude. Oh, but he likes girls that do this, or
I think that's
like
borderline
this.
personality disorder.
It's all like in your head.
I
as
don't.
A female.
I think it's actually men that shift who they are to adhere to women's standards than the reverse. So you're saying women change because if you ask women, do you wear makeup for men or for yourself?
They're going to say for themselves.
What's the answer, ladies?
For themselves. But if you look right now, there are a lot of women that have plastic surgery because some look just like me. Then all of a sudden now they got a booty, they got breasts. Like, and right now if you look, everybody's going to this voluptuous type instead of just being who they are. Where a man doesn't have that option. It's just either you take me as I am or just fuck off and go somewhere else.
They can work in the gym, I guess.
Correct, they can work in a gym. Like,
Gym,
it's just,
there's some
I see some guys with some muscle implants that look so bad.
Well, that's an interesting point because I would say, to be fair, I guess it's not as widespread. Like muscle implants and shit is not as widespread as like fake breasts or fake lips, for example. But I would say women with plastic surgery is much better tolerated by men than men who have plastic surgery is tolerated by women. Like if a dude had fucking calf implants, you'd be like fucking clowning on this guy. You'd be like, you'd think he's a joke, you know? Whereas, to be fair, if a girl has a BBL, I'm not a fan, just gonna say.
But you're not a fan, but other men are.
Chat, BBL, yes or no? BBL, yes or no? Honestly, I think there are some goofball men that are like, well, the bigger the better no matter what, but like it looks fucking goofy. I think it looks bad.
It depends.
The BBL. Depends? No, there's no such thing as a good looking BBL. They're all terrible. Trust.
If the thighs match, shit, can it wiggle? I mean, what you working with?
It just first off, it's dangerous as fuck.
Everything's dangerous.
BBLs. It's like one of the most dangerous plastic surgeries that you can get.
But yet they still do it.
Because they're stupid.
But nobody's talking about it. Like a handful will come out and say, yes, they're dangerous, but everybody else is making it glamorous right now.
They shouldn't, though.
But they do.
Because
if you go to LA, you see. If you go to Miami, you see. If you go to Houston, like the major cities.
Good thing we're not in Miami.
Strip clubs, like you see it. It's a norm. And they expect the average woman to look like that.
The men or?
The men.
Nah. Chat, what is Chapin saying? Chat, yes or no for the BBLs? Yeah, so here, we got Davon Jackson. I'll pull it up in just a sec. But on it, and with the other plastics, anyone here has plastic surgery? No, I won't shame you. Anyone? Fake lips,
I
fake
only
tits?
have my lips done.
You have your lips done?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Down to get plastic surgery.
You want to get plastic surgery?
I want to down. I feel like
you're
if
down?
I had the choice, I would.
Do you have any?
Nope.
Anybody else? Nothing? Lips?
And my eyebrows tatted.
Okay. Fake tits, anybody?
And Botox.
No.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Fuck.
Don't do it, Jinnee.
I won't.
Don't do it.
I think if I had the money, I'd feel like I would like the option to be able to do it.
Don't do it.
But
Trust me.
And my eyelash extensions.
Why not?
Okay, that's the
Why
last
not?
one.
Yes.
Why not do plastic surgery?
Yeah, it's if you do it just for yourself, you wanna look
You're not
better.
doing it just for yourself.
I agree with you. I agree with you. You're the first man that's actually said that. Because most people
Really?
say no, seriously.
Okay, but go elaborate a little bit.
What do you mean elaborate on? Because most men don't say that. Like a woman's doing it for her. She's not doing it for her self-esteem. She's doing it because I have the money. I want to look good. Like that's what I normally hear. And the men sit there and like, oh yeah, she's doing it because she wants to look good or whatever. But I really feel like it's a self-esteem issue. Because if it was not a self-esteem issue, you wouldn't get it. Like there was a time where you looked just like me or look like yourself or like you. Like, but now you're trying to look like everybody else in the magazines. Like, so I just feel like it's a self-esteem issue, and men are not they're not saying it. They're not speaking up about it right now.
Good point. Very good point. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an interesting dilemma, right? Because on one hand, so if you're a woman's advocate, and you could consider that like a feminist, right? If you're a woman's advocate, you have two paths, right? On one hand, you can say women should not be pursuing these plastic surgeries because one, it's a financial burden. Mm-hmm. There's health risks. There's no medical indication to get pads put in your ass. Like there's no medical reason to do it besides cosmetic, aesthetic reasons. There's not. For example, there are some scenarios where if a woman had breast cancer, for example, and there's like some unevenness, like maybe they had to remove her breast, that could be a reasonable scenario where a woman gets breast implants, mm-hmm. right? Because she feels very self-conscious because one, there's no breast there, and then the other one, there's a breast. But overwhelmingly, breast implants are done for cosmetic reasons. But so there's a dilemma between what is the more women empowerment position to take? Is it women should not get plastic surgery because of the financial component, because of the health risk, because why? Or is it, no, we should empower women to have free choices to fucking mutilate their bodies and get fake tits and waste their money. And so anyways, I'm kind of ranting on that, but
I mean, I feel like you could be dragging it because some girls are into that. Like there are people that look crazy and they just keep going because they like that. Okay?
I want to ask you guys
do what you want to do.
I want to ask you guys this. So for me personally, no offense, Kiana.
It's okay.
If a girl has plastic surgery, could be fake lips, no offense, Kiana.
It's okay.
She has fake lips, fake tits, fake butt. BBL's fucking atrocious. For me, it's a turnoff. And even if the difference is she had, for example, flat chest and now she has fake tits, I would prefer a girl who had like a flat chest over a girl with perfect fake tits.
Would you?
100%.
I have a flat
100%.
chest.
There's so many options nowadays. I feel like you don't even need to be inserting plastic. It could be a S-curve, which is just a transfer of fat, and people should do whatever they want. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
But most women who get breast implants get like what is it, the silicone or the gummy bear? I don't know what it's called. The material.
Gummy bear.
And then at the same time, I see a lot of men be tricked by plastic surgery where they think that's all natural and it isn't. Mm-hmm. But it's just a notion of.
And yeah, that does raise the other thing when it comes to dating. Like, are you being inauthentic? Are you misrepresenting your appearance?
What? I look like that. Like, what are you talking about?
No, with fake tits. Like, if you have fake tits.
And they're on me for the rest of my life. I look like that. What do you mean? How am I coming off
like
I'm
like,
something else?
For example, if you're wearing a shirt, a guy might not be able to, listen, I got fake boob radar. I can tell.
I could tell.
But if she's wearing like something where you can't really, you can tell she has big boobs, but you can't tell if they're fake. Mm-hmm. That is to some degree misrepresenting your appearance.
I disagree.
Because that shit's
I disagree. I pay for it. I don't know.
No, but like for example, like let's say down the road, if you want to have kids, right? So we judge people based off of like their physical traits.
Okay.
Here's a better one. If someone starts shaping their jawline, I think that's a better one because that's harder to tell if someone's like changed their jaw.
Kid's ugly now.
So if someone's just got like a fucked up jawline, for example, and they get it fixed, right? Your kids
I could tell you that I had a messed up jawline, but now I look so good, and you appreciate that. You know, not me.
Did you?
I'm not. I just talk like that. My bad. Not me personally. I never got my jaw fixed. But
I mean, obviously, having children, that's something that comes much further down the road in a relationship.
I have already talked about that. You couldn't tell I had a daughter.
You have a kid?
I have a kid, but you can't tell I had one.
What? I mean, you are wearing like
She's
a
deceiving
trench coat.
you with her
Oh my
looks.
god, I can like show you.
Oh,
Do a
fit check.
scan.
We got a little fit check coming.
No, it's not a fit check because people are shocked. Like, yes, I didn't have a whole baby. Yes, a whole baby.
Period.
Okay.
So,
All right. Yeah.
no, pregnancy does not have to mess you up, like they say.
No, but that's not what I'm saying.
For other people.
I'm saying like if a woman had like a, you know, what, or a guy too. A guy could have a fucked up jawline.
The
or
But you
whatever.
could come here with your beard and be like, "Oh, I'm the handsomest man," and then you shave it off and you look like a turtle, you know? And then you're deceiving me, you know?
You're right. I could have a weak jawline. I could have a weak chin.
But you didn't go get
under
surgery
this.
for it. You're just hiding it.
That's right. That's right.
Are
You know?
you saying, and then like you're like somebody's baby's born, and then they're like, "Oh shit, your
It
jaw's
has your
not real."
dad's-
Yeah. Oh, you got my small lips.
Why my
You
kids
know,
have fucked
you-
up
you-
jaw?
You know what? There actually was a story. I believe it was out of China. This woman got like a ton of plastic surgery. I don't know if it was China, but a man divorced his wife because she never she never disclosed to him that she got all this plastic surgery, and he was upset when the kids were fucking ugly.
The baby didn't
the,
match.
The kids were just looking
I
weird.
remember that story.
Eric, if you can, try to pull it up. Also, can you pull up were you able to pull up the OKC? Here we go.
And he like sued his wife.
So
right?
just really quickly going back to our previous conversation. So this is how men rate women. This is on the dating app OKCupid. You see that's a bit of a bell curve there. And then if you go to the next one, Eric. So this is how women rate men.
Most attractive.
Wow.
So this is kind of the difference that's going on dating apps. And you guys notice there's a bit of a discrepancy there. So if you have men who are rating women, let's say a bit more fairly, a bit more evenly, and you have women rating men like this, what does that mean for the dating marketplace? Does that mean, and I think this is what's going to happen, or what is happening, is if you want to be with a really top tier guy, you're going to have to share him. He's not going to be loyal to you. You might be the main chick, but he's going to have
That's
side
a Mormon
pieces.
shit.
I mean, if you can come to an agreement, there is like open relationships. You're fine, I'm fine. You want to fuck on people, I want to fuck on. Okay.
What
Let's
if
make it
he
happen.
wants it closed on your end, but he wants it open on his?
I'm so
No.
sorry,
Oh,
sweetheart. It's just
no.
not working for
No.
me.
No.
It's got to be mutual.
Okay,
Yes.
question on that, and then we'll get to the Eric. If you can keep searching for that, like plastic surgery, man divorces woman, ugly baby thing. Shit, what was the? What were we talking about? Here, let me.
Open relationship.
Oh, yeah. So let's say, think of like your ideal man: tall, good-looking, funny, charismatic, confident, makes good money, whatever it may be. He, all the things you want in a partner, he's them. You're going to be his main chick, but here's the caveat: he's not going to be loyal to you. He'll stay with you. He'll provide. He's a provider, whatever.
It depends, because been there, done that. And honestly, like, if you're giving it out to other people, you start to lack inside. So if I can't get it from you, I'm going to go get it from somebody else, I guess.
Lack what? Sex?
Yeah.
What if he's?
You're run dry? Oh, you should have saved some. I don't know what's wrong with you and what made you think that I was going to be okay sitting over here feeling the way. And like, what? No. I'm not.
Wait, how frequently are you trying to, like 3 times a day or what?
3 times a day is crazy.
Like, are you really
I
up on
guess.
your guy like that? Are you counting?
I don't know. Whenever it feels right. I don't know. It's fun.
Okay. Anybody else? Okay, so the question is, your ideal man, super attractive, meets all the things that you want in a partner, but you have to be loyal to him, but you're the main chick. He's gonna wife you, give you kids, but he's not gonna be faithful.
No.
For the whole thing?
Absolutely
The
not.
whole
Like,
time?
let's say he's not just like out there all the fucking time hooking up with other chicks, but like a month here, like
Can't bring him home and share?
I mean, maybe there could be some
Like, if you're doing it
threesomes.
here and there, why can't we have fun here and there? I'm just confused.
Okay.
Why you got to be all the way over there?
Okay, all right. What about Kiana? What about you?
So my that guy that I'm on a break with right now, my ex-boyfriend, we actually did, we wouldn't do that. So like, but I'll bring girls home to him.
Okay.
And we would, do that. So.
What about you, Jinnee?
No, because I feel like that's just not how I am.
Meets all your metrics, very attractive guy, takes care of you.
Is it giving, am I not good enough?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, go ahead.
No. It's not going. No, it cannot.
What about you?
Absolutely not. I've been through that, so no.
It
So
doesn't
bad.
really work out very well.
Okay.
Yeah. You're the one that gets
I'd
hurt.
say no, because how embarrassing if you can't do the same dirt. Like, they're just kind of
Like, oh, people just keep running
leave
back to
you
you.
at
I saw
home
your
Yeah.
nigga over here
and-
doing this.
Yeah.
yeah. At
Who
that
are
point,
you?
everybody else knows your business too, and it's like, no.
Okay,
I'm not
fair
down.
enough. Paisley,
Absolutely not. I'm way too jealous for that.
you're too jealous.
Yeah.
True.
Okay.
She's so nice.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's do some super chats then. Or actually, Eric, did you find that article?
Yeah.
Can you pull it up?
This is it.
There's not a
I
photo.
want to see the picture.
Oh, wait.
Oh my God.
Are you gonna scroll up or scroll down?
I'll scroll up.
Okay, go for it.
Oh my God.
Right.
Wow.
Wait. Stay up just a tad. Okay. Chinese man sues wife for being ugly, wins $120,000.
That's makeup, huh? Because there's like prosthetic makeup that people be putting on their face to look different.
Can you scroll down? Let me see the article here. Oh my God. He won the lawsuit after the couple's daughter was born. He was appalled by the child's appearance. Wow. Okay, wow. That's kind of brutal though to say about your own kid, but
Yeah. If she could
Maybe
afford all that
keep-
plastic surgery, why she can't get her face kit?
because I mean, you have to think though, like one of the reasons why people want an attractive partner is so
You care about your
you can have
baby.
attractive
your
children.
babies.
So
But how does he know
There's always
that
a way
the
to fix it.
unattractiveness didn't come from his side?
we do need a photo of him.
Right.
Yeah.
We do need a photo of
might be a
him.
good
Two to
mix.
tango.
That is true. That is true.
You know, my mom always said if I got my dad's nose, she'd pay for my plastic surgery.
Oh. All right, we have Davon Jackson here with the $10 super chat. Did we get this one? I don't think so. Or wait.
No.
Anyways, thank you, man. I'm a little late because I'm at work, but are these women really arguing to sleep with men they don't want to be with? Do y'all really think that's okay? Would you want your daughter hopping from D to D? That's actually a good question. So, two options. Would you want your daughter to be a hoe? Or would you want her to be like a relationship chick, just like, only slept with the guy within the confines of a relationship? What would you want your daughter to be, a hoe or a
I
housewife?
think I would want her.
I want her to do whatever she wants as long as she's happy and safe.
Yeah.
You wouldn't lean in the...
No, I'd be like, well, be safe about it. If you're going to be safe, if you're going to become a sex worker, be safe about it.
safe.
I would just be safe and be smart about it. Don't do shit that I used to do when I was younger.
So you would, if she came to you and she's like, Mom, I want to be a streetwalker, I want to be a
Well,
prostitute.
no, she wouldn't be doing
Well, you said sex walker or
Well,
sex worker though.
sex worker. So she wanted to do
Still have to
OnlyFans or, stuff like that.
Okay, but I mean, when I think sex worker, I lean more towards like prostitution.
I don't
but
think, I don't lean more towards
Sex worker?
prostitute.
Have you looked
Yeah.
at the definition lately? There's a broad
Well,
spectrum.
But no prostitute.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
no.
But
Stay
okay.
inside.
I want her
So-
to fuck people for free that break her heart,
Oh, okay. There
I
you
want
go.
her to...
Character development.
Exactly.
I mean, if you stay with the same boring old person that you forced yourself to think that is the type of person you are. Like, say you got in a relationship in middle school and y'all dated until high school and you're like, oh, I'm such a relationship girl. And now you're out of this relationship and you're like, oh, I only like doing what he liked, or like stuff like that. You don't have no develop character. Like, after you broke up with them, you started talking to this person and this person and this person, and now you know how to play that type of nigga and that type of girl. Like, I don't know.
My daughter better not do that shit.
It makes your skin tougher.
It makes your skin tougher to what?
I don't know.
To get ran through by a bunch of dudes?
Why it gotta be D to D? Ava don't be fucking everybody. But she talks to a lot of people.
Okay.
Not at the moment. I mean, I don't know, but like.
Sure. Jinnee, what about you? Your daughter, do you want her to be a hoe or a housewife?
I think I agree. I think it's definitely
Closer to the mic.
I think it's definitely about like if you're safe and you're happy, like, and I feel like I would want to know about it, kind of a thing.
But you wouldn't. Okay, for example,
Teach
let's
her all
say
the ways to
let's
be a
say you are
housewife.
let's say you are aware of your daughter. She's 19 and she's slept with 40 men.
I mean, no, I'm locking you in the house.
But okay, do you see your response to that, right? So, and I
But,
mean,
like-
some women be putting up those numbers at 19. Let's just say. But okay, so
she's safe.
if she's safe, but like
40
you
men?
can't really be
No.
like. Here's the thing: every
Well, I
time,
mean, not
even
like
if you wear a
that much,
condom,
like-
even if she's on birth control, even if you wear a condom, like that's not 100%.
Not for
As
me.
a mother, you could sit there and you could teach your daughter every way to be a housewife and how to do the things properly. And if she decides, fuck that, and she want to go be a little floozy, at least we know that we taught her what she could do when she's ready. Like,
Okay.
I don't know. I can't stop you. I'm not watching you with my spy goggles 24 hours a day. Like, do what you got to do, I guess.
Yeah, well, certainly people have agency. They're independent. They can make their own
Yeah.
decisions, right? But you can certainly, especially your own children, you can attempt to guide them.
Don't do that.
For example, like if my child came to me, my future child came to me and said, "Dad, I want to get the whites of my eyes tattooed." I would say, "Well, you're free to do that, but don't fucking do it."
Yeah.
I'd tell him, "Don't do it."
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't like disown them, you know?
If
'Cause,
my child,
like, I've had my parents say like, if you do something, I'm gonna disown you.
Why
But,
does
like,
that make you want to do it more?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I wouldn't say that, but I would probably not approve. I would probably be like, okay, well,
I think we need to bring back child disownment. I think we need to start disowning children.
We need to bring
They're
back
not even
kids.
owning children.
Just start disowning children. Oh, yeah, like, I don't know, but
I feel like a lot of it is also teaching your child when you break up with someone, oh, you don't need to go through this phase of maybe doing things. Because I hear that a lot, like, oh, we had a bad breakup and then that was my whole phase. Like, you don't have to deal with it like that.
China, what do you think? Because you have a kid.
Yes, she is going to be a housewife.
She's gonna be a housewife.
She's going to be a housewife.
Okay, but
Let's hope
if
for
she
everyone, right?
if you were privy to the fact, I don't know how you'd find out. Maybe she told you. Maybe she was just fucking out there doing her. Not now, of course, but like you know.
That's your daughter? She's still in the months, so no.
No. I mean, like, wait, how old is she?
15 months.
Oh, 15 months. Okay.
No.
She was a baby.
No, but I mean, when she's an adult, right? And she's like, "Yo, mom," or you just know she's being a fucking hoe.
Sit down and I'm gonna have to sit down and talk to her.
Why are you doing
That
this?
is my major thing. Like, yeah, it's like, why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Because it seems like the world is getting more crazy and crazier every day.
Word.
So I would want to try to protect her.
Okay. What about you? What do you think?
Well, I mean, it's her body, so she has to choose whatever she wants. But I will be with her to teach her about everything. If she needs help, she has me. And
What, about everything? What are you talking about?
about, like, how can I explain this?
Explain it.
If she's a hoe or something, I would like her to tell me. I don't want to know about she's been doing that from other people. Like, I want my daughter to tell me first, so I can see if I can help her, or basically knowing why she's doing that. But I mean, I don't have control over her body, so she has her own choices. If she wants to be that, I have no other choice to support her and to also help her if she needs something.
Okay. What about you?
I agree with what she's saying, but I mean, I think that nobody's going to sit there and be like, yeah, I want my kid to be a hoe.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, you're always going to be like, of course, I want my child to be the best person that they can be. But at the same time, kids kind of, like, they learn by experience, and they're going to do whatever they want to do at some point. So the only thing you can do is be there for your kid.
Couldn't it also be a trauma response? Let's think about all the bad things that you went through. Why do you think that this is the way that you want to do it? Can we go to therapy? Like, I feel like we don't just have to call you a hoe because you went and fucked on 3 people or 5 people in an hour. I don't know.
40.
But 40 people, like, I don't know.
Maybe
I don't know.
How long was I gone? Where do you think?
maybe we should. Maybe
Like,
we
that was
should.
an exaggeration. But, like, I don't know. I feel like it's deeper rooted. Like, why are you looking for a connection in so many people? Like, is it something that I did maybe? Like,
Probably.
exactly. Parents.
Paisley,
You can't disown your child for the trauma you inflicted on them.
Paisley.
I think people who jump from relationship to relationship are like just as concerning, because some people just do that as like a rebound thing, and then it's a never-ending cycle because they don't take the time to be single and like themselves first. So that's even more concerning. I would say somewhere in the middle.
Okay. Wow. Just curious here. Let's go around the table on this. Who wants kids? Just show of hands. Who wants to have kids? Anybody not want children?
I haven't decided yet.
Undecided, but okay, all of you.
done.
You're done. Just the one?
I'm done.
Just the one.
Just the one.
Okay, that was enough for you. Okay. And is the dad still in the picture or no?
No.
Okay. Child support?
Fuck no.
He's not paying?
Fuck no.
Do you have
It's
shared
an
custody or
Fuck no. I'm an independent.
full custody?
Full custody.
He doesn't pay child support?
Fuck
Okay.
no. I'm not about to run after no man and pay no child support.
Oh, well, that's kind of honorable. Just curious, how many of you, whose parents are like still together? Who has parents who are still together, still married? You, Paisley, anybody else? Everybody else divorced parents?
I have a stepdad.
Yeah.
You were adopted?
No, I have a stepdad.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I don't like that my dad's married.
All right, let's do these next super chats, and then we got video to react to too. Mike Davis, thank you for the $10 super chat. Good to see you. Eric, can you pull up the Burger King photo really quick?
Keep them asses fat.
There we go. There's Mike Davis, our patron saint, our Burger King, King of Kings, Heart of Hearts. Okay. Thank you, Mike Davis. Appreciate it. Man who cares, let them females get them BBLs. Come on now, Brian. You know it's all love, but you wouldn't know what to do with all that ass, so your opinion is invalid. Keep them asses fat, ladies. Wait.
Yes.
So Mike Davis,
No.
you want a BBL, Mike Davis? Come on,
has
bro.
their preference, right?
I'm disappointed in you, Mike Davis. I don't know. Yeah, no BBLs for me, man.
What if you get a BBL?
What if I get a BBL?
He's obviously against BBLs.
What if you
I
were
think
forced to get a BBL? Would you love
I'd
yourself?
forced, huh? How would in what scenario would I be forced to get a BBL?
It's just meant to be.
See here, like, okay, I like. Don't get me wrong, I like a fat ass, right? Fat ass is nice. But like, you know.
Would you
Mike
say you're
Davis.
more of a boobs or an ass?
More
guy?
of an ass guy, I'd say. But like, I feel like it's less about the size and more about the proportions and the shape.
I thought you were going to the bounce.
That's what you were gonna say. Yeah. Anyways, no strings attached. TV Canadian. Thank you for the Canadian $10. Merci beaucoup. So I don't even know if you're from the French-speaking part of Canada, but whatever. So are the women saying they put makeup and do plastic surgery to please men?
Oh no.
No.
I mean, some do, but no.
But
To a certain degree.
I mean, come on. You kind of wear makeup for men.
Like,
Come
if
on.
I wake up in the morning and say I'm having a bad day, what I could do is I could go in the shower and I can make myself feel pretty, and then I'm happy, I'm set. Just because I made myself feel better, that made my whole day better. And it wasn't because some nigga told me, oh, you look bad as fuck. Like, okay, yeah. I'm glad that I made myself feel that way in the mirror, you know?
Oh, well, okay. All right, we have M for your mom, $10. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I think this is the first time I'm seeing you in the chat. Welcome. To be fair, if a woman got some augmentation plastic, she has low self-esteem, doesn't want kids, and is for the streets respectfully.
Not respectfully, just Justin.
Well, in your opinion, I think you're from the streets.
Ooh, shots fired.
Yep.
M for your mom. Do you
Whatever
have
your screen name is, you're in your mom's basement right now, aren't you?
Do you have anything to say back to Kiana? Okay, we're gonna react to a video here. Eric, if you can pull up the video tab. Let's do it's the very first one, 4 red flags.
All right, ladies, I might ruffle some feathers with this one, but here are 4 major red flags that all men notice in women. Let's go. Number 1, non-reciprocal energy. You hear a lot of women in the dating market saying when the right man comes along, you will not have to try. And although it's true that you won't have to try too hard, there's a difference between not trying too hard and not trying at all. You don't have to be thirsty, you don't have to come off desperate, but no man wants to be pursuing a woman that they feel is not giving them the same kind of energy in return. Number 2, unrealistic financial expectations. Somewhere in the modern dating market, we have communicated to women that it is totally acceptable to expect a man to pay for their hair or their nails for a first date, or to even go as far as to ask a man they barely even know to help them with their bills. Feeling entitled to lavish treatment or financial assistance from a man that you barely even know that's still trying to get to know you is an extremely unrealistic expectation. And social media has done a really bad job of making modern women think that that behavior is normal. Let me be clear. There's nothing wrong with wanting a man who's financially solid, but no man wants to feel like they're your walking ATM. Number 3, immaturity and uncontrolled emotions. Immaturity, uncontrolled emotions, acting crazy, all of that has been rebranded recently as being toxic. And there are a lot of social media channels out there that actually glamorize being toxic and encourage women to engage in this kind of behavior. When good men get a sense of that behavior, you lashing out, blocking their number, cursing them out, they either just stop taking you seriously from that point forward, or they don't tolerate it altogether. Because you're coming across to him more so like a child who's throwing a temper tantrum than you are a woman who wants to be taken seriously as an adult. Number 4, probably the most controversial one of all, being too masculine. A lot of women will shy away from being feminine now because of the negative connotation that's associated with that in modern society. Whether you like it or not, the reality is that men like feminine women. Now, this is the part in the story where a lot of women will say, well, it takes the right man to bring out that feminine energy. Although I do think that there are some points of that are true, overall, I don't really agree with that. I think that as a woman, you either embrace your feminine energy and you walk in that, or you just haven't tapped into it. There are so many women in the modern dating market who have hardened themselves to steal because of the negative experiences that they've had with men. Blocking your feminine energy is often a defense mechanism for a lot of women so that they don't get hurt in the future. But don't let the experiences of the past turn you bitter. The reality is, ladies, that there are 2 sides to every coin. And if we're going to talk about the bad traits of men, we also have to acknowledge and take accountability for the bad traits we have in ourselves.
Okay, your guys' reaction to that video. Any thoughts on?
I agree with her.
Yeah.
You agree?
I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
I have something to say about the last statement of the masculine women. So,
pull the microphone a bit closer to you.
Sometimes men confuse masculinity for power. I think a lot of the time being a powerful woman can be mistaken as you're masculine, and I would say that they didn't surround themselves with with powerful women. You don't
Okay.
see a difference.
Eric, can you search on the other tab? Just so we can't see it. Can you pull up a Zuby tweet about strong women? And I want to get your reaction to his tweet on this. But so can you just kind of repeat your position, what you just said?
That sometimes power can be mistaken as masculinity.
Okay.
And it's not the same.
And so men are not used to powerful women, or is that?
In some situations, yeah.
Okay.
They haven't been they haven't been exposed to that type of woman. Maybe they've always been the more powerful person, stronger.
Okay.
And more assertive.
Wait, what do you mean by stronger? Physically stronger?
No. Well,
okay.
Sure, yeah.
Well, I mean,
being physically stronger also plays into how men feel that they have more power over women because they're physically stronger. So a woman standing her ground might be looked at as masculine because they're not used to that being challenged.
When you say stand your ground, what do you mean? Like being argumentative?
Not argumentative, but having your own opinion, not being submissive, basically, because that could also be like femininity is also submissive in some ways.
Yes, but would you agree that most men want women who are submissive, or find submission, like women who are submissive,
definitely
attractive?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's where that gets confused.
That's where that gets confused.
Yeah.
Eric, were you able to find the Zuby tweet?
What?
Like, let me see if I can.
I have one, but it's the graphs that you pulled up.
The graphs?
The graphs.
Oh, it's hold on, let me see if I can find it. Did you search on Google?
Yeah.
So it's if you just search like Zuby tweet strong women, you should be able to find it. Can you pull it up whenever you have it? Okay, so Zuby, if you can, yeah, there you go. One less. Yeah, that's good. Oh, actually, just do one more. That's fine. Okay, so men are not intimidated by strong women, but far too many women believe that being aggressive, rude, and generally unpleasant makes them strong. No, it makes you insufferable. It's not that we can't handle you, but that we'd prefer not to in light of better options. Your response to that?
There's definitely a limit. You don't want to be over the top. I think there's definitely a difference between just being sure in what you stand for and getting that point across, and then being over the top and just rude and
like say you had an opinion and I was talking to you about how that made me feel in this tone of voice rather than this tone of voice, and I just don't understand what you're talking about. Like, you're gonna say, oh, she's being crazy, all this, but I was getting the same point across, just in a different tone of voice. My bad, I'm sorry.
Okay, so does anyone else want to respond to that tweet that we just saw? Agree, disagree? China, I know you're dying to.
No, I agree with it for sure. And then even like that even like takes account for like going out at a restaurant and being snotty to like the wait staff and stuff like that too. Like, guys don't want to take a girl on a date that aren't going to be polite. So just have kind human decency and be polite, when people take you somewhere.
Anyone want to come in? Anyone else? Jinnee? I know you're dying to respond to the Zuby. The Zub man.
I think I definitely agree. It's very different when you're trying to. No, I'm trying to think about my words. Okay. I think there's definitely a difference between like me trying to be rude and aggressive versus like, no, this is what I want. This is what I'm trying to say. And stand in my point.
Gotcha. Okay. So we just got some people coming and going here. So let me get these soup chats here. Or actually, we already got that one. By the way, I just want to add, like, I'd rather no ass. I think I mentioned the boobs. Flat. I'd prefer flat over fake tits. I'd prefer no ass over a BBL. Okay. Anyways, let's see.
We have a question.
You have a question?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just get the soup chat and then we'll. Let's see. We have Dave Von Jackson. Thank you for the $10 soup chat. Good to see you, man. I got you. Okay, catching up. Just saw their answers to my daughter question. Send the asteroid Jesus. I sent the asteroid, dude. Okay, send the asteroid. Yeah. What was your question?
Would you look at someone if you didn't have the radar, or if you see somebody with big ass or big tits, but then you find out that they have surgery, wouldn't you already looked at them and found them attractive?
Well, I mean, so the BBL, for example, that's usually apparent.
Okay.
Like the proportions are all fucked up if they have a BBL. Their thighs don't match. I've got a BBL radar, so I know. I look. So, I mean, could I get tricked? Sure. Maybe I get tricked. Maybe they got a really good one.
That's gonna cut it for you.
Yeah, like
you fully got invested to that.
I just feel like the type of girl that gets a BBL, like it's just not. We're not. She probably doesn't want to fuck with me. I don't want to fuck with her. Like, cause that's just not my type of girl. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's no offense, Kiana. And you don't have a BBL either.
I don't get offended.
But like,
no,
I think when it comes to plastic surgery, there does seem to be. I've noticed some personality traits and behavioral patterns that seem consistent among those who get plastic surgery, and it does tend to vary. If you know BBLs, that's a certain type of woman. Fake tits, that's kind of a certain type of woman. Like, for example, a girl who studies STEM at university, who's like studying biology or whatever it may be, she doesn't have fake tits. I don't know where I'm fucking going with this. I don't know where I'm going with this, but I guess like the type of girl I'm attracted to, I guess, is more real, so to speak. And I'm like, it comes with a certain personality type. For you to, and also one, I do think, and again, there's degrees to plastic surgery. So, and Kiana, I hope I'm not offending you by expressing this.
I don't get offended easily.
Like, for example, I think fake lips are fairly tame compared to a BBL. That's a BBL is a much more invasive surgery.
Also, some girls though overdo their lips. Like I barely get mine done. I get them a tiny bit done, so you can barely tell that I even have mine done. They're actually just a tiny bit bigger than they are naturally. So
that's actually a really good point too. There's degrees of plastic.
I'm not going full like blowjob.
The goofy fucking looking like lips.
I don't want to look like a stupid blowfish.
Yeah, so
but I needed a little bit more because when I'd smile, my upper lip would literally disappear, and I'd be like this. So you guys, let me tell you something. Whoever knows fucking farmers.
Could be a look. Could be a look. But yeah, there's degrees to it. In the same way with like breast implants, there's smaller ones, and then there's some women who go too big.
Exactly.
But yeah, so there's degrees to the plastic surgery. I think BBL, that's worse, so to speak, than a girl who gets like a rhinoplasty or who gets
I don't have
fake
a nose
lips
job or anything like that.
So, sorry, what was the question? I forgot. You asked.
I said
if I met a girl,
you're more likely to look at or be attracted to a girl with a big ass if you didn't have that radar. As opposed, you would look at them more than you would look at like flat tits. Or
I feel like a BBL, it's pretty obvious.
Is there a degree to that though?
It is.
Is there a degree?
I feel like BBLs are pretty obvious.
Every friend that I've had seeing them, it's very obvious.
I don't think so. It depends on the doctor and also their body shape, because most of them,
it depends on it.
You will not see that they got a BBL. You will not even notice because they're thick. But it depends also on the person. If they get like a big booty, that you can see that it's absolutely fake. And some of them, they would just say like, oh, it's natural because she has big hips. So I think it depends on that.
Okay.
I think the human eye is very adept at detecting unnatural. What the fuck?
They are listening.
God damn, the Matrix.
I'm gonna go home and all the breast augmentations are gonna pop up.
I think the human eye is quite adept at detecting things that look a bit uncanny, and so, like, you can tell. BBL for sure. Fake tits, that sometimes can be a bit harder to assess. So, but yeah, I just don't think I would be attracted to her in the first place. And I do think, especially with the more invasive plastic surgeries, fake tits, BBL, I do think that it's communicating something about you as a person. I'm making assessment about who you are as a person. I'm probably going to think that you're there's vanity there, excessive vanity. I'm going to think that I'm honestly going to think you might have mental health issues. And hey, like, that's fine, but like, I don't want to date with someone who's coming with baggage.
What if your wife or whatever, if in the future decides to get a BBL, would you divorce her?
I can't imagine a woman that I would marry would ever be inclined, like the type of woman that I'm attracted to would ever be inclined to get a BBL. It's so, unless she got fucking hit in the head, like there's no way a girl that I'm gonna be attracted to, I think, would want to get a BBL.
Never say never.
Exactly.
I mean,
you will never know.
Yeah.
I mean, it can just change her mind.
Hypothetically, if that were to happen,
if she got a BBL,
yeah, would you?
I would. Well,
okay, I guess I have to love you.
Am I the breadwinner? Well, first off, I don't think men should get married, but that's another. We can get into that conversation.
Wait, please do. Why shouldn't men get married?
You know, okay, we'll talk about that. I'll wrap the whole BBL thing. So, let's say, can I change it if it's my girlfriend?
Sure.
Okay, so if my girlfriend gets a BBL,
would you?
I'm gonna not be attracted to her anymore. Like, I'm probably gonna lose attraction. Like, to me, it would just be unattractive. Like, in the same way, like, and I'm sure women feel this same way too. If men, there's something substantial that changed about them. I don't know, if maybe if they gained 100 pounds, you might not be as attracted to them anymore. But like, physical attraction is important. Sex is important. If you're no longer physically attracted to your partner, it's going to make sex difficult. Of course, I acknowledge, like, as you age, you know, your physical attractiveness starts to wane, and that's to be expected. But if you start making like crazy changes to your appearance, then yeah, that might lead to the downfall of the relationship. Like, there's definitely guys out there that, for example, if you were dating a guy and you decided to shave your hair, you know, maybe he has a really strong preference for women with long hair. He might say, hey, listen, I love you, it's your choice, but like, I don't want that, because I wouldn't be I would lose attraction for you.
You can't throw a wig on?
Now there could be scenarios, I mean, I was going to say there could be scenarios with like cancer or something and you're doing chemo. I think that's a bit different, but if you just shaved your head,
you want to be free?
It could be, I mean, it certainly could be grounds for a guy to break up with you because he might not be attracted to you anymore.
It's shallow.
I don't necessarily think it's, I mean, both men and women, both men and women are attracted, have physical attraction triggers. So, did I kind of wrap up? I don't know. I don't think I would ever,
Never say never.
I've seen some pretty bald girls.
No, that's not, no, I think, by the way, I actually, for me personally, I was speaking more so for most men, because I think for most men, if their girlfriend shaved their head, I think a lot of men would probably be like, they might not break up with the girl, but they'd probably be like, I think you're less attractive than you were with long hair. Me personally, I do think girls are more attractive with long hair, but I would date a girl with a shaved head. Like, that wouldn't necessarily be a deal breaker for me. And if I love my girl and she wanted to shave her head, it probably wouldn't be, for me, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. But I definitely know guys that I think that might be a deal breaker for them. So, but BBL, yeah, that's what only BBL Brian wants is, oh yeah, actually we should talk about that. Wait, okay, so did I get caught up on, hold on, let me do super chats and then I'll answer your question about marriage. So we did this one. Wait, Eric, are you able to highlight the membership one?
It took you so long to come up with that comeback.
A woman passed her prim. I think I assume he means prime. 28 and up is basically a guy who lives in his mom's basement. She became the man she wanted. This is to nobody in particular.
What? I don't even understand.
That doesn't even make sense.
I am the man I want.
I guess he's also shooting shots at you too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Eric, were you able to highlight the membership? Elder Scrolls, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate it. Only BBL Brian wants is big bouncy labia.
Ayo.
You know what? Elder Scrolls 333. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, Eric, is the? I think we have my nonprofit organization pulled up. Can you pull that up for us, Eric? Can you pull it up? So, guys, please support my nonprofit organization, the American Network Against Labiaplasty, or ANAL for short. We're a grassroots nonprofit movement to empower women who may feel self-conscious if they have a large labia, because some women, they like will get surgery, talking about plastic surgery, they will labiaplasty. If they have an Audi, they're gonna chop it off like that. It's wrong. And I think we should be empowering women to accept their presentation in that region.
I agree.
And it's unfortunate. It hurts me that, I don't think we should be shaming genitalia for both men or women.
But also,
What?
Huh?
You said don't shave?
No, don't shame. Do shave.
Please shave.
Do shave. Don't shame.
Please trim.
You're shaming that guy because he had two hands. No, I'm kidding.
I don't care.
Two hands. Really? Two hands to carry?
Two hands.
You sure you don't got pics?
I'm positive because I looked for it because somebody else asked.
Okay.
They wanted to see.
Okay. But, guys, if they're small in the bulge, I don't think we should shame them. And if a woman has an Audi, we shouldn't be pouty. I just made that up right now. But no, because you hear guys say like beef curtains, wizard sleeve.
These all sound like
Arby's.
great names. No, okay, well you pushed it.
What are they?
You've been watching a lot of porn.
What do you mean? What?
For you to have all those names for all the labia lips.
Well, it's unfortunate that women are,
You said wizard sleeves?
Wizard sleeve.
Yeah. Fuck it. Oh man, I'll put the magic on you. No. It could be what?
Or who's by here? You and then you. Do you guys have a preference for a labia preference?
Oh no, I don't really care. I have an Audi, so I enjoy ones that look like mine, but I'm good with all of them.
Team Audi. All right, you're redeeming yourself, Kiana.
I'm an Audi.
Okay, do you have a preference?
Clean coochie.
But
of course it's clean.
But
I don't
any
care what it looks like.
Any or Audi labia. Do you know what we're talking about?
I do know what we're talking about here, but I don't have a preference.
You don't have a preference?
No.
Okay. Who's by? You're by too?
I don't have a preference.
No preference?
Okay.
What?
I do I'm looking at pictures of vaginas. Mm-hmm. I'm going to look at this one and be like, damn, that's a really pretty pussy. And I'm like, for the most part, I'm like, okay, when it's all like clean and cute, like not very realistic, but cute. I think it is so cute and go off you. I don't think that I would prefer eating yours more than this other pretty pussy that don't look like yours. But like, I don't know,
Okay. Okay, so you prefer innies.
No. I can't say that.
Okay.
That's rude to myself. No, like.
Oh, so you have.
Next question. No.
You have an Audi?
James is talking some mad shit about me in there.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Well, and here's the other thing that kind of rubs me the wrong way. Guys wrongly think that if a woman has slept with a lot of men, that changes the labia.
Baby.
That's not true.
No, because
You could be a virgin. You could be a virgin and have an
Yeah.
Audi. So that's not how that works.
I know being a young girl, I definitely had my fair share of times looking up a vaginoplasty, trying to get it. Hey, can we make it all cute and perfect like it looks like in the movies?
In the movies.
But if you need convincing not to get a labiaplasty, my DMs are open. Okay, moving on. Super chats. Let's see here.
Well, be fucking nice, James. I'm gonna tell your mom if you're not nice to me.
Oh God. Okay. Marriage. Okay. Did anyone else kind of raise an eyebrow when I said I don't think men should get married?
Yeah, why do you think that?
Because men lose in marriage.
How?
Lose?
Men lose in marriage.
What do y'all lose?
We are at a disadvantage.
Is it because like an older guy could potentially be better or more in their prime as an old guy? Did I say that twice? You know, like for a woman, they always say she's passing her prime when she's younger, but a young man, nobody wants to be with no clown ass young boy. Like if you're starting to act mature, are you saying like an older man is primer than a younger man, and that's why a marriage would be a loss?
Well, I mean, to some degree, maybe age plays some factor in it, but men just lose in marriage, and here's why. Okay, so first off, and I think this first stat, women can also look at this and be like, is this a good idea? So 50% of marriages end in divorce. Mm-hmm. So for both men and women, that's odds aren't looking great. Now here's some of the shit for why men should not get married. 80% of divorces are initiated by women. 90% of child support payments go from men to women. 97% of alimony and spousal support payments go from men to women. So the stats aren't looking great for men.
A rider.
A rider? What's that?
Yeah, girl, that's gonna be down.
A ride or die?
But I gotta argue with you on that.
Okay,
because
go ahead.
The simple fact is the woman provides the household entirely. She's gonna cook, she's gonna clean, she's gonna have a job if she's able to have the job, where the man usually has no responsibility, only just work.
That's not true.
How's that not true?
Household responsibilities?
Take the trash
men
out.
Men have
okay,
responsibilities.
take the trash out, mow the lawn. It's not significant as to the household duty for the woman.
Pretty significant.
If you go back to biblical days for Adam and Eve, a woman's place is in the house. So it is only fair and it's only right for the man to provide child support and alimony for that woman. Because at the end of the day, the children are with her 24/7 while the man is the breadwinner.
Well, they wouldn't be providing child support and alimony payments while they're married.
Correct, but she's not gonna really have a full-time job.
Because she's gonna have to take care of the kids.
She's gonna have to hold down the household. With a guy, he's only gonna get the kids Tuesday, Thursdays, only whenever he wants to. While she still has to figure childcare out. Like there's a lot more responsibility on a woman than a man, unless he has full custody.
Okay, here's the thing, right? Is that let's say you marry a guy, and maybe you've been married for 3 years. And I'm not an expert in the laws, but the longer you're with someone, I think the longer you would get alimony or spousal support. Sometimes you can get that it's calculated, or sometimes you just get it for life. And it varies by state, and there's all kinds of factors, right? But let's say you're a woman, and have any of you been bored in a relationship?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Any bored?
Yeah. Yes.
Have any of you ended a relationship?
Yeah.
Because you were bored?
None of you have, but have any of you broken up with a guy? Ended a relationship?
No.
Because you were bored?
Not because
but
of
maybe,
because of
sure,
bored.
there's other factors, but here's the thing. Let's say you get bored in the marriage. You have a document that now says, well, you can walk away with no repercussions, and you get this amount of money, you get half a shit. It starts incentivizing you towards wanting the divorce. So the way the marriage laws are set up currently in the West, whether you're a man or a woman, speaking outside of marriage here, you should never sign a contract with someone who is rewarded for breaking that contract.
Yep.
And it happens to be the case that when it comes to marriage, whoever's whoever is not the breadwinner in that relationship is rewarded for breaking the contract financially. And
it does sound a little crazy.
So,
just a little bit.
But that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. And you know, people change their mind. People, you know, look, marriage. Does anyone know the vows that they say when you get married?
Till death do us part, through sickness and health.
That's the one. Till death do us part. 50% of marriages end in divorce. So people's words in today's day and age mean nothing.
Not at all.
But till death do us part, that's not just romantic shit. That has to mean something, right? So it's clear to me that when people are getting married and they say till death do us part, that's not happening anymore. And part of that is, I think that's a societal thing. I think it's a cultural thing. There's a whole bunch of reasons why, but the marriage laws are also a factor. And the marriage laws, as they are currently written, suck. Fucking suck.
There's literally a whole show where you meet somebody behind a wall for fucking 7 days, and then you see if you want to get married, and you think that it matters. No, like people are definitely crumbling the way that marriage was set up originally. Mm-hmm. But I lost my point. But it was put across. We understand what I was getting to, right?
Kind of. But okay, I just want to point out, as men, we're looking at other men and hearing their experiences and hearing how they're getting destroyed in family court, how they're getting destroyed in divorces, how they're getting destroyed also with child custody, because oftentimes custody defers to the mother. And sure, there are deadbeat dads out there, but there are men out there that want 50-50 custody.
You should really work it out with somebody that would take that into consideration when you guys are done. Mm-hmm.
But okay, so here's a list of some very attractive, high status, wealthy men that have all had divorces. Brad Pitt, Johnny Depp, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, Dr. Dre, Ryan Reynolds, Tom Brady, Lance Armstrong, Alex Rodriguez, Channing Tatum, Chris Rock, Ben Affleck, Chris Pratt, Liam Hemsworth, Ben Stiller, David Duchovny, Orlando Bloom, Tiger Woods, Sean Penn, Sylvester Stallone, Paul McCartney, Ryan Felipe, Jason Momoa, Michael Jordan.
Won't this take
Jason Momoa is not divorced. They're separated.
I mean,
they're separated.
I mean,
they're not divorced yet. They're separated.
But come on, Jason Momoa is a catch. The point I'm trying to make is, if these men, highly successful, very attractive, high status, high earners, if they can't hold on to a girl, what chance does the average man have?
Doesn't that bring you back to fucking a man having a bigger pool of options and doing whatever the fuck he wants because he has all those options? And of course, a woman who wants to be with a man that she chose to be with, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna expect you to hold on to your vows, but you're so famous and you're so hot and you can talk to anybody you want, you know? I'm done.
Okay.
What's the reasons for divorce?
What's their I mean, I didn't write down their reasons for divorce. Maybe in some of these scenarios or examples I provided, perhaps there was there could have been infidelity, who knows? But I mean, look, you have, for example, you have Jeff Bezos. Okay, you have three of the richest men in the world: Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, Elon Musk. All
Elon
divorced.
Musk got a lot of kids. That's a lot of baby mama.
He
drama.
does. He's doing something interesting.
Right, and then if you listen to his Twitter and all this, he has a very interesting mindset. So who's really gonna put up with that, even if it's for money?
For the divorce, did the woman make the reason for wanting to leave? I feel like it doesn't usually start with her. I don't think she was sitting there like, how can I just take all this nigga's money? I think she was like, he does a lot of shady, weird things, and I don't think I want to be in this situation. Maybe it hurt me a lot, and now I want to take all your money. That's fine with me. I mean, you hurt me deeply. We were supposed to be here till death.
It's just, I think if we want to incentivize men to want to get married, there's going to have to be a reworking of the marriage laws in this country, because unless you have the wool pulled over your eyes as a guy and you've just been oblivious to what's going on, like,
what if you're broke? What if you're a broke man and you get married?
There are stories
of
men divorcing their wives, and their wives were the breadwinner, and the men, they get paid.
Say they
That's
got
alimony.
pay,
So that's
and
what
they got a divorce. Now what?
I'm not sure how that plays out. If there's, I'm not sure how that plays out, but the marriage laws are pretty. There's definitely a bias against men in the court system. There, and you see that in custody, in how custody is awarded primarily to women.
But Ja didn't carry the child.
What's that?
Ja didn't carry the child for 9 months. Ja didn't have to encounter that.
You didn't have everything that comes along.
Well,
with
so
it.
I think there is women. I think are probably during the earlier years. I think are a bit more nurturing than men are. But I think it's important for a child to have both the mother and the father in the picture.
But that's not our society anymore.
It should be.
It's not our society anymore.
But it should be.
Why should it be? Because now you're saying now you're like excluding like the lesbians with the lesbians, the women that are like really successful and only want to have IVF. Like you're excluding them. So,
well, okay, so for lesbian and gay couples, a two-parent household is better than the one-parent household. So if it's 2 moms or 2 dads, that's fine.
I don't agree with that because you got women that really want IVF and have a baby and are able to provide for their kid.
That might be fine, but what I would say to them is they are stacking the deck against their kid.
How?
By not having another parent in the household, for the women, by not having a father. Because men and women, like, we kind of parent a bit differently.
What would you say?
Okay, so, I mean,
your dad's gonna be like, you're a whore, and you're
Yes.
like, why are you a
there
whore?
you go. Exactly, but so, I mean, and the statistics kind of exemplify why a 2-parent household is ideal. You know, I don't know the exact numbers, but the majority of people who are incarcerated came from 1-parent households. The majority of school shooters came from 1-parent households.
Were their parents into guns or in jail? And that's why they weren't around?
I mean, it could be a myriad of factors. It could be the father could have been in jail. It could have just been a breakup and the mom didn't want to pursue it. Maybe the dad didn't want to pursue it. But the statistics are out. Children who grow up in 2-parent households are at every statistical advantage. And by the way, I want to make something clear. I'm not saying that if you grow up in a single mother or single father household that you're going to be a failure or a criminal. That's not what I'm saying. But you are at an advantage growing up in a 2-parent household. Go ahead, Jinnee.
Would you rather have, like, if it's like a toxic environment, to have that 2-parent, or would you rather have a single parent but like, do you get what I mean?
Well, it's difficult, right? Like if it's really that toxic, I mean, I think first off,
single would be a lot better than having 2 parents who are constantly fighting.
There are dudes in jail for a variety of things because they grew up in a 2-person home where their parents beat the fuck out of each other. Like, I don't know.
Sure. But okay, the majority
even verbally.
But you can't go based off the incarceration because let's be honest, majority of the incarcerations are minorities. We can't do that. It's a whole bunch of bias in the United States and prejudice. So you kind of have to factor that out. Like you're doing the studies based off of like who's in jail. It's mostly black and browns in jail. So
yes,
you kind of. So I can't agree with you on that part.
But the single motherhood rate in the black community
is
very high.
But for what reason?
I'm not sure.
Because the minority is incarcerated.
Correct. Due to incarceration and the crack pandemic. Not to mention, thanks to Bill Clinton implementing that whole, we're going to knock them hard, go down. There you go. Mass incarceration. So I'm just saying, you can't go based off the stats.
Well, I mean,
we're trying to get better, but it's still in our system.
What I would say though, whatever race you are, you probably shouldn't get knocked up by a criminal.
But not everybody starts off as a criminal.
What's that?
Not everybody starts off as a criminal. The average brown and black person is going to be profiled.
But you know women that are attracted to like gangbangers, like like there are women out there that are attracted to guys that are fucking drug dealers. Like there are women that will go for men like that. So look, could a guy have a clean record and then you fuck with him and then he does a fucking murder bid? I guess. But like usually you see most people that are like incarcerated, like the signs are going to be there.
Well, he's in jail for having an ounce of weed in the back of his car. Like,
yeah, that's fucked up.
We all
that
fucked
the
be the
incident
case.
that happened. The incident that happened in New York, where they arrested all the five black boys because they didn't have no witnesses and they were all incarcerated. Just like the Spanish girl that was incarcerated and they finally released her. Like there's multiple scenarios of incidents of innocent people like me or you that are just locked up on a daily basis.
So,
not even just that, losing their lives.
Losing their thing.
You're like, what?
I know I didn't want to try to be depressing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'll do it. No.
I mean, ultimately, I think my point still stands, though. I mean, we can talk about the potential reasons for why, but the point I'm just trying to make is that you put your children at the greatest advantage in a two-parent household. So if you're a single mother, you should want a father, whether it's the biological father or a stepfather, although preferably the biological father should be. What's that?
What if it's your dad? Oh my, he has a grandpa to look up to.
That could work too.
Like it doesn't just have to be the dad.
But I do think we need more positive male role models.
I agree.
In people's lives.
Talk to the men about that.
Talk to the men about that?
Don't you think?
Talk to
the wrong group. No.
But okay. But okay, look, going back to the marriage thing, it's just a bad bet for men. Men, don't get married. Don't cohabitate.
Men, get married if you want to get married.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's a trap.
Not every female's gonna go after your money though. Like, I mean,
what if she got that flame?
Flame what?
Pussy? You know it.
That's a terrible reason. That's a terrible reason.
I talk about weed all day.
Like, okay. But yeah, I wouldn't. Okay, guys, here's what I recommend. And you know, I had I was involved. I was a plaintiff in the lawsuit, and I remember before they heard the civil cases, it was like the judge was hearing a couple of family court cases. So while I was waiting for my case to get called, the judge pulled up a mother and a couple that was in the process of getting divorced, and they had a kid. It was the most depressing thing I ever heard. These two grown adults in front of a judge arguing about the custody and the money. And it's like, I thought to myself, I never want to be in that position. So men, and honestly, maybe women too, I don't know. My suggestion would be go spend a day or two at family court, watch some divorce proceedings, watch some custody proceedings, and then decide if you want to sign a legally binding contract.
Why don't you
get
married and then go look at that and then say, oh, maybe we don't want to put ourselves through this. We want to work on building up together. Like, it doesn't have to be before you. I mean, that's a good way to prepare, I guess.
Well, yeah,
for something sad, you're really setting yourself up to be by yourself, which is not what we're all here to do.
Well, I think you can still have a life partner.
But then if you leave your life partner, then you have to pretty much go through a divorce depending on the state you're living in.
You have to what?
So depending on the state that you're living in, if y'all are cohabitating, then if y'all decide to split, you still have to get a divorce, like Texas and Florida.
You're talking about common law marriage.
Common law.
Yeah.
So that applies to a lot of states. So
thank you for bringing that up. If you're in a common law marriage state, look it up. Don't cohabitate.
Yep.
Be careful. If you're living with her for a certain period of time, the government's going to be like, well, you weren't technically married, but you're married. Mm-hmm. So just be careful, guys. But yeah, like I said, go to the court, go to your local courthouse, sit in for a couple hours, family court, watch the divorce proceedings. That shit is fucking depressing. Anyways, I just...
I don't doubt it.
Word?
For sure.
I feel like I've just... Okay. Okay, so let's do a video. Or wait, do we have any soup chats? I think we got some soup chats. Here we go. We got Davon Jackson here with the $10 soup chat. I would kindly ask the women to state what a man gets from a wife that he wouldn't get from a girlfriend outside of tax purposes, in which case you can enter a more easily dissolvable civil union. That's a really good question, Davon. So what does a man get from marriage that he doesn't get from a girlfriend?
Commitment.
But you can get that from a girlfriend.
But you can break up with me at any time if I'm your girlfriend.
You're really supposed to take your vows serious if you actually and truly believe that.
But 50% of divorces end in marriage.
Exactly. No.
Divorces end in marriage.
I got tongue-tied there.
But if you actually believe in it, you like literally get the true meaningful commitment. Not because a girlfriend can go, I'm just going to go here, I can play there, just like for a man.
Okay.
It's the same way.
Sure. What do you think that men get out of marriage?
I will.
If anything.
If anything, well, I mean, I'd say like you just get to be with the person who's your best friend that you like to spend the most time with.
But
and
you know,
just make it that much real. Like get to share the same last name, and
you don't need marriage for that. But okay,
well, yeah.
You said share the same last name. So you're gonna, if you do get married, you'll take your husband's name.
I'm gonna hyphenate.
Share the same last. Okay.
I know,
It's
but
still
I
there.
have to.
Hold on. We'll go around the table on.
No, I don't know. I haven't decided.
Let's go around the table on this. Hyphenate, or do you take your husband's last name?
I'll take my significant other's last name.
Okay.
I would take it.
Hyphen.
Hyphenate. Okay.
Hyphen, but just because
Pull the microphone close towards you.
I want to hyphenate and just to keep my last name going.
Okay, go ahead.
I feel like it depends, but I might take the last name.
You might take the last name. Okay.
I feel like it differs also, like, for people that say are in like they're the only child. Like for me, I know that if I were to take my significant other's last name, it wouldn't stop my last name because I have 2 little brothers. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And so that's like, it's not really, I'm still Iyana Brown. Like, what about it? I just, I decided to latch on to this one, you know?
What about you? Over here? Hyphenate?
Oh, I'd hyphenate.
Okay.
I'm too proud of my last name.
Paisley?
Take his.
Based.
No disrespect to my family.
Wait, so okay. What if, again, your ideal guy, he wants to marry you, but he wants you to take his last name. Like he has a strong preference for that. For those of you who said hyphenate, still hyphenate, or do you bend? Let's start with you over here.
It'd be a discussion. I mean, I feel like I'd definitely probably like crack and be like, okay, fine. But it would definitely have to be a deep discussion.
Okay. What about you? You said hyphenate, right?
I said depends. I'm like in the boat to see if.
Depends on their
like
last name.
Depends on their last name.
Depends on their last name. If you're so infatuated and in love enough to get married, why not just fully take it then? Like, why can't I just fully dive into this because I decided that I wanted to be with you?
Well, then why don't they do the same thing?
They could.
They
could
take my
easily
last name.
take your last name. No one said that was against the rule.
That's actually a good idea. I think I'd want the man to take my last name.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So, I mean, I have heard some people say whoever has the coolest last name,
that's cool.
Take
yeah.
it, but,
I guess how cool you guys are as best friends.
But here's the problem with hyphenation, right? First off, let's say that you don't have a hyphenated last name. Them still be the man's last name, because surely that your parents, well, not always, because if you're in single mother house, okay. I guess that depends. Here's the problem with hyphenation, though. How far do you take it? Because let's say 2 people with hyphenated last names meet And then do
Now
they?
you got 4 last names.
That's a quadruple.
You know how Hispanics have a lot of last
wants
names.
to get married and
8.
hyphenate their
That's
last
8.
name.
If everybody's hyphenating, then it's 8.
But you know that one girl?
16, 30. What?
I'm sure they'll just pick something.
But now they have to pick. See?
There's that one girl who got a whole page for her name. I don't think that. I don't think
I
that
saw that. I
yeah.
saw that.
I have
like
a
Shaniqua
pretty
Blanca
long
t-shirt.
name, actually.
That was just her first name.
Exactly.
I'm just curious. How many of you consider yourself to be traditional women? Traditional. Traditional.
What?
What is the definition of traditional again?
Like how you
Like old school.
Traditional woman. Whatever your sense of traditional is. All right, I'm gonna just come.
I wouldn't say so
Traditions
because I'm very
changed.
flexible.
Yeah.
Like I'm very I can adapt.
Open-minded.
Okay. Well, okay. So I mean, what I would say to those of you who said you would hyphenate, you're not traditional women.
That's true.
I know why.
You know,
I have a whole kid.
you have a whole kid.
I have a whole kid, so I
You
have
don't
to
have half
it.
a kid?
So I have to have it hyphen for her and for him.
Okay. Wait.
So she
Her
she's
daughter
still
has hyphenated
yeah.
last name.
Yeah. So my daughter has my last name. So when I get married, I'm taking on his last name.
Your daughter would still keep her last name though. No?
Mm-hmm. My last name.
Okay.
So
I
you just
would
don't
do
want
it-
no separation.
Correct. I don't
between
want any separation. Like I want her to still know, like, mommy's keeping her last name. Like we're still a family.
Okay. Because
like my
because
mom's
your
maiden name?
daughter has your last name.
Correct.
Okay. In any case, it's still not traditional.
True, but in all aspects, I am very much traditional and old school. Like I believe the woman should do her duties while I stay at home, do whatever I got to do.
But couldn't you say one of your duties as a traditional woman would be to take your husband's last name?
Hyphenate.
But, I mean,
You're still taking
You're
yours.
taking it.
You're
I'm still
keeping
no,
yours too.
hyphenation does not. That doesn't count.
You pick and
By the
choose.
way, I don't really like. I'm not going to get married, so I don't really like. This is not something I really care about. But I'm just saying, like, you can't consider yourself traditional. And honestly, wanting marriage is kind of traditional too. But you're not willing to. Okay, I'm trying to think how I can frame this. Do you guys want 50-50 partnerships, or do you want a guy to be like more so adhere to his traditional roles in terms of being a provider? Maybe some of you might want to take on a more like raising the kids role, or do you want it to be more 50-50?
I don't think there is true 50-50.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Like I'm sure like there's days that I'm not gonna want to do some things and he's gonna have to do more, or vice versa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to come in on this?
You want me to comment on this? I mean, I think either way, I don't really have an opinion, so.
Okay. Over here.
I forgot the question.
Over here. So, do you want, like, you want kids, right? Do you want kids?
Who are you asking?
You.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I'm undecided. I've been saying for the last like 10 years that I don't think I do want
Oh,
kids.
okay.
So
All right, fair enough. But do you want marriage?
that's also up in the air.
Okay, fair enough. What about you? Do you
Very
want
much
kids?
Not traditional.
In the future, yeah.
In the future, yes. Okay, because right now you're 19.
19,
Okay,
yeah.
so yeah, probably not right now, but in the
No.
future you want kids.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to be a stay-at-home mom?
No.
Okay, so you want to work too?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, if you guys are okay with having like a 50-50 relationship, then you have a stronger negotiating position to say, I want to hyphenate.
Mm-hmm.
But don't expect the guy to adhere to some of his desirable traditional gender roles.
Don't bring the money in, broke. No, just kidding.
I mean, yeah, providing could definitely be one, I would say. So anyways, let's move on from this. Let's do a couple video reactions here. Let's get some videos going.
There's some more super chats in there.
Oh, are there? Wait, this was the original one from Dave on. Paisley, do you want kids, marriage?
Yeah, but I don't know if I would say 50-50 because I don't know, it kind of depends on like, say like I'm home all day and the guy's working, obviously I'm gonna like pick up the slack, and I would expect the same vice versa.
Okay, got it. But so you want marriage and kids?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Did anyone else want to say what a man gets from a wife that he wouldn't get from a girlfriend, Paisley?
I mean, you're like starting your life together. You could move in with your girlfriend, but it's not the same. And kids, if you do want them.
You can have kids with a girlfriend.
Yeah, but I wouldn't personally.
You have less questions,
unless
hopefully.
I was married.
You don't have to be as unsure of when this moment is gonna flee. I know we were just talking about how 50% of marriages end in divorce, but if you are signing this contract here to say that you guys are legally binded, then you have more of a security.
Be a little
like
harder for you to
you're
leave.
more secure. You could
Who?
say that you
Who's
have
more secure?
Both of you.
The man's more secure?
He could be, unless you divorce him. I mean, y'all should really talk about
that's
that.
the thing.
If they're
But okay, if the guy is the breadwinner, then
What do you need? What do you want? Like, I don't know. You have to talk about that. You can't just assume that everybody knows.
Bad luck. Now there could be
It's a good look
for
to me.
for religious men, the only benefit I would say for men to get married is for religious reasons, because there's a religious you can
So
be,
that you can have sex before marriage or after marriage.
well, I mean, it's just also like you could. I mean, a lot of Christians have premarital sex, but and I'm not particular. Well, okay, I don't want to talk about religion, but as far as I'm concerned, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, chat. The only benefit, if you're a breadwinner as a man for getting married,
Is the way God
is
perceives you.
if you're religious and it's meeting some sort of you're meeting some sort of religious expectation.
It just sounds like a cold, lonely world.
to not get married.
Yeah. Like,
But
to
you
just
can-
just be so against it and saying it's so bad. There's like so many things that are good about it. I haven't seen it personally, but someone has. I know that's contradicting, but like, I don't know. It's like nice to have that hope that it could be nice
Okay.
for the man and the woman. Even if that's
Guys,
not realistic.
don't get married.
I believe some men genuinely do want to get married.
There's
though.
guys that
There are
literally
men out
just
there
want that.
do
I
want
talked to
get
this guy the
married.
other day, and he was like, literally, my only dream is to get married and have a family and provide for my girl and work on each other. And I'm like,
That's the game. That's some game.
it wasn't talking about me. I can tell you
No,
that.
but I mean, that's the game.
I guess.
Well, I don't know. Look, there are probably men that do want to get married, but they probably aren't aware of the
Things that come along with it.
they aren't aware of the social climate where look, you got to think, right? How many people get married and are anticipating that they're going to get divorced? Most people going in probably think
No.
I mean, think about it. You just said
But, like,
that
why-
the woman gets all the money. I mean,
but like most men, like I feel like most people when they get married, they're not anticipating, okay, this is going to
No.
result in divorce.
No, nobody wants to
Like
think
probably
about
just there's a breakdown in the relationship at some point, shit changes, things change, and then so
things are
Don't get married, guys.
constantly
I think
happening.
you should find somebody who you respect and respects you enough to not have a messy divorce.
I feel like you guys can. I'm done talking about it.
But that's even the thing is like you can get married to someone and then you might not be privy to their true colors, like or if there was some people can be spiteful out of nowhere, like, and especially when you have leverage like that, like if one person's the breadwinner, then the money sign starts looking very appealing. I can walk away from all this and get paid for it. Sign me up, so anyways,
And
let's
then go to that depressing divorce court that you watched previously before you
Yep.
got married. I was like, what? No.
listen, I think you can have a life partner. I think you can have loving relationships and monogamy, but I think marriage is a fairly antiquated thing. And Yeah. Okay, let's move on from the marriage thing. Davon Jackson, this is exactly why I asked the question, so I get the responsibility of providing for and protecting a woman, and my reward is she won't even take my name.
Aww.
Yeah, tell you what, we'll do hyphenation, but when someone breaks into the house, you have to go and check out the noise. You have to check out what's going on. Okay, so let's do a video. Okay, yeah, let's do the let's do Prof G, then we'll do open up, and then we'll wrap.
Women are interested in men based on 3 criteria. The first is their ability to signal resources. The second is intelligence, and the third is kindness. It doesn't matter how rich or how smart you are. If you're an asshole or you're not kind, people eventually don't want you as a mate. And unfortunately online, it's very difficult to signal 2 and 3, so you can signal 1. And when everyone has access to everyone, women who have a much finer filter for mating, because the downside of sex is so much greater for them if they get pregnant, so they have a much finer filter. They end up all being drawn or expressing interest to a much smaller group of individuals. So what the dynamic is, you have 50 men on Tinder, 50 women on Tinder. 46 of the women will express all of their interest to just 4 men, which leaves 46 men vying for the attention of just 4 women. So if you apply the Jinnee coefficient to online dating, it's got the same Jinnee coefficient as income inequality in Venezuela. So mating inequality is greater than income inequality in Venezuela. And what it leads to is what I call Porsche polygamy. And that is that men who are the top 10% in terms of attractiveness online get 90% of the interest. So that does not lead to good behavior or establishing long-term relationships. Kind of 50 to 90 percentile do okay, but the bottom half of attractiveness of men based on online attractiveness are totally shut out of the market.
Okay, so
people in real life.
So we were kind of talking about this earlier on during the show, that it's tough out there on the online dating apps.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have a reaction to what he said? Agree, disagree, anything?
Agree.
I agree with everything you said, yeah. Well, most of it.
Okay. Paisley, you guys over here?
Agree.
Okay,
It's
they all
true.
agree.
Like, if you are the guys in the lower ranking, you should try to figure out a different way, maybe. No, I don't know. There's so many ways. Like, if you're ugly and you came over and you're just so funny and made me feel some type of way, maybe I would give you a chance. But
So, okay,
not on social
the
media,
solution to the ugly guy
go outside.
is to be a stand-up comedian and have game. But do you think that's easy for guys?
Practice.
Practice?
Makes
Practice what?
perfect. Being a stand-up guy. What?
But
there has to be something about you. It's all in your energy. If you think that you're low ranking, you're gonna come across low ranking, and nobody wants to talk to you.
Okay, so just be confident and charming and charismatic.
Yeah.
Do you think that comes naturally to people?
Some of them.
I don't think, honestly, I think even for a lot of guys, you can improve your social skills, but I mean, unless you do a lot of work.
But you're not gonna win every battle. I mean, you could just try it. I don't know.
Okay.
Practice.
Yeah. You'll practice enough, and then that one girl will find you, and look, you're not a lonely, ugly guy.
Okay.
You're
So
just
your advice to men who are unattractive is just be
go out in the world.
charismatic, confident, funny, easy things.
Work with what you got.
Easy things, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I feel like it's kind of convenient, don't you think, though, to say, okay, just be confident, just be funny.
I mean, it doesn't work every time, but there is that one girl that Sally will definitely go for it, you know?
Okay, I have a question for you guys on this. Is it easier for men or women when it comes to dating?
Women.
Yeah, you just have to have a hole.
Women.
Damn.
Facts.
Literally.
Yo, George, thank you for becoming a member. Actually, we'll be able to highlight it, but thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to Tier 2, man. Really appreciate your support. I think you're the only second person to be a Tier 2 member, so appreciate it, man. There he is, George Ontiveros. Look at that handsome guy. Hey, ladies, would you, if you see that icon, would you guys, George of the Jungle, you know what I mean? Would you go for it with George?
I would if I wasn't talking to somebody.
Oh, you got a ting.
A ting, yes.
You got a ting, okay.
A ting.
Who here has a ting, but not a boyfriend, but a ting?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Wait, question. You said you broke up with your boyfriend like 2 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Has there been anything?
I mean, I've kind of gone on. No, I haven't really gone on any dates. I've had like hookups and stuff. That's about
Hookups.
it.
No dates, but hookups.
Yeah.
When was the last hookup?
Last night. No, I'm kidding.
No, like Halloween. And even before that was like April.
Halloween and then April. Okay. Did the Halloween thing continue, or was it just kind of like a
It was the same person.
fling? Oh, it was what? Same person from April?
Uh-huh.
So this is like a check-in every 6 months type of...
No, it was
every 6 months.
It was this person love bombed me, and I checked it and see if that was real, I guess. And then it turned out it wasn't, and
then he love bombed you again?
Yeah, and then I blocked him.
Huh. Wait, question. So he love bombed you in April. Did you guys only hooked up once?
No.
Multiple times?
There's like a long history. But
okay.
It's
all right.
like,
So it was ongoing.
Yeah, it was long history, but it was like fuck buddy, and then started the whole love bomb. Didn't really believe it. Me working on myself, can't really.
Okay.
You know.
Sure.
But pretty much cutting it off, and then work on myself, and yeah.
Okay. Wait. So. I'm trying to get back to the original question. We were asking about George, if you guys would go for him, and you guys were saying, "Well, I've got a ting." And
I didn't say
all right, sorry, George. I tried to play wingman.
True.
Okay, so is dating easier for men or women? Paisley.
I think men have to initiate more, so I would say men.
Okay.
I think it's easier for women.
Yeah. Easier for men.
Easier for men. Okay.
I think it's easier for women because they're getting approached by more.
Everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Facts.
Women.
What makes me feel a little, because I don't know. Because, like, yeah, everyone's coming up to you and giving you all these options, but men, you get to decide. I mean, a woman can't decide, period. So, women?
Okay.
I had to work that out.
Yeah. Go ahead.
As far as just like how easy it is to get. What was the exact question?
So I mean, the question was: is dating easier for men or women? And I mean, I don't.
For loyalty?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So are we looking for relationship in dating? Yeah, finding a relationship.
So my sense of this question is a very big part of dating is the initial stages.
Okay.
So, and also being able to get a partner. So, are there differences between men and women when they're at the beginning, in the middle, in long-term relationships? Sure. But overall, is it easier or harder for men or women?
I think it's definitely easier for women to get it, but it's not easier for women to get a guy that wants to be in a commitment with her. That's why most men are fuckboys. Most of you are fuckboys.
Well, most men are. I would say most men are not fuckboys. The men you're attracted to are fuckboys.
I mean, not anymore, but
not anymore.
I don't really
okay.
date,
Well, you're dating women now, so
yeah,
it's changed. Okay, you said it's easier for men.
Now I changed my mind.
What was your reasoning before you changed your mind?
Because I have heard stories about men choosing women, but then
A little closer to the mic.
That I have heard basically from my friends that it's easier for men to choose a woman because they're thinking about all the things that they want from a woman. But if I see the other side, a woman, it's easier to get a relationship with a man.
Sure.
Because I feel like a man never say no. So it's easier for a man, for a woman to get with a man instead of the other way.
Okay, got it. So you revised your answer there.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so let's do this last video, and then I think I got 2 more questions for you guys. Go ahead, Eric, if you can. We're gonna watch the Actually, before you play it, can you just bring it back center here? Do you think men should open up more to women and be more open with their emotions? Do you feel like maybe men are emotionally stunted or they're very blocked off to some degree?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yes, I think that sounds like
Who you're talking to.
that sounds like a overwhelming yes. Okay, Eric, let's play this video. Eric, you can actually pause it. Just pause it. Leave it there. Okay, I'm just going to read it. I wanted this man to be vulnerable with me for so long. He finally called me yesterday and to open up, but the second he started crying, I lost all interest in him. Quickly, this is a safe space, but not that safe.
That's crazy.
That is so.
That's a red flag.
That is so. I like when men cry.
You like when men
I like
red
when they
flag.
cry to me when they are that vulnerable.
Come on, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love it.
Come on.
No.
Really?
No, like when they can like open up and like share their feelings.
If they're
I'm
not
like,
being
okay.
whiny about it, I have no problem.
No, if they were like coming and crying to you like every week, that's the problem.
Every week? I mean, what's your problem? What's the
Exactly.
significance of the problem?
How
Are you
crazy
crying
are you?
over something that you can easily fix and you've really thought about? Or you're just crying to like...
Initiate feelings from us.
Okay, so
some guys cry to just manipulate feelings too.
men cry. What dudes are you dating? The fuck? Was it the Halloween thing?
The 4-year.
The fling?
The 4-year.
Oh, the 4-year. He cried to manipulate you.
Yeah.
Oh,
He said that my crying was manipulating him.
was it?
No. I think I am a person with a lot of feelings, and yeah.
Okay.
I cry, and he would say that I'm crying to manipulate him.
Sure. Well, okay, so to respond to the TikTok video, and I mean, all of you guys kind of were like, what the fuck? Like, damn. But that's how men, that's a lot of men's experience in times where we have opened up to women. And you might not admit to it, but like, come on.
I did that the other
Come on.
day. Some dude was crying about how he's so sad about a girl.
You lose
And I was
attraction
like,
for
dude,
that guy.
he's
If a
so
guy
like
displays weakness, you lose attraction to him.
Not true.
No.
Come on.
No.
Really?
No. Y'all are human.
You might say
Y'all
that.
are human. Y'all are gonna have your
Yeah, we
bad
are
days.
human.
Y'all are gonna cry. Like,
Sure.
I
y'all
will
should
say
not
it
be-
depends on what you're crying about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Like if you're crying because I don't know,
An easily
something
solved
like
problem.
exactly, then it's kind of like.
I mean, I guess I
ew.
cry about stuff like that, so why should I tell you you can't cry? I will literally cry because I couldn't find my lip gloss. Like, okay, so you
Frustration
you're-
crying, dude.
I can't really say
Yeah,
nothing
what
to
if
you for
what if a
crying.
guy
Are
cried
you
because he
crying
couldn't
to
find
a
his
man
lip
about
gloss?
not finding your lip gloss?
Dude, you're talking to the wrong one. I don't know. You'll find someone compatible for that situation.
But
I need you to be strong for me, please.
so a lot of men's experience is when we do reveal something to a woman or we do open up a bit, women lose attraction for us. Y'all lose respect for us and you lose attraction to us.
I think it's also depending on
How
who
much
you're
do you like
doing
this
it to.
person?
The woman or the woman liking us?
The woman liking the man. You know, like, cause if it's someone that like I've seen you put on the bold front of you trying to be so hard and so cool, and then one day you couldn't take it no more and you was crying to me, that's not making me think that you're less than or you are nasty because you cry. No, it's making me think like, oh, you're comfortable enough to share more than just you trying to be so cool, because that makes me feel like I'm not human when I'm crying and I'm sad and losing my shit. So why would I do that to you all the time? I understand sometimes like you can't take a little hit. Aw, come on, you should cry then. I don't know. Like if I was like, you're crying, and you're like, oh, this bitch is the most just numb bitch who don't even pay attention. Like, you're dragging it. Just like how a man does that to a woman. Like when she's crying or she's feeling all these emotions, you're thinking she's doing this when really she's just having her feelings. I think I was contradicting myself by that one.
So, I mean,
I was.
when it comes to crying, I mean, you might be politically correct, you might be able to rationalize and intellectualize that. But when it comes down to it, when men show weakness, you lose attraction for them. That's most men's experience when they've shown a vulnerability or a weakness.
I can see that.
And here's the other thing, like, we don't often share our feeling. First off, men, typically we deal with our issues kind of different. Like, we don't want to, me personally, I don't want to talk about my issues. I want to solve my issues.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about it, no, I want solutions. Give me X, Y, Z. How do I do this? How can I solve the problem?
Mm-hmm. But women, they're thinking emotionally. They're like, okay, so how can we work on this so that we can make it better? You're like, no, I want it to be this way, and I'm going to fix it. I'm not going to talk about it, but I can't fix it because I don't know what you're thinking, because I don't want to talk about it. I don't know. This is so weird.
Well, here's another thing like that sometimes men encounter is we often don't share our feelings because our feelings end up just upsetting their girlfriend, and then they're now left to console their girlfriend on her feelings because of how his feelings made her feel.
There's too many feelings.
Try to wrap your head around that one. But
Maybe
I mean,
she should be
I've
stronger sometimes.
I've had experiences in my life where I've been seeing a girl like couple months, right? So I'm not like nothing going down the first date, second date, third date. I was seeing this girl for 5-6 months, and something happened, and I was kind of in a vulnerable position, whatever. I didn't cry, but I was just like, okay, I'll tell you guys. So I was attacked. I was physically assaulted. Got jumped. 3 dudes. I was all banged up, bruised up. I called the girl I was seeing. Later that night. I was like, hey, can you come over? I'm like fucking limping and shit. She came over, like, to her credit, she helped me out, whatever. I was like, hey, can you get me an ice pack, do this, whatever. And she was helpful. From that point on, after she saw me all fucked up, like laying in bed or whatever, again, I didn't cry. I was pretty stoked about it, but I was like obviously like in pain or whatever. The whole dynamic of the relationship changed. Nothing else changed besides this external event that happened. Just the respect wasn't there. We started fucking arguing, and then within a month and a half, it was done.
Wrong bitch.
Yeah, it depends.
That doesn't
But
make sense.
I think if
It does make sense.
it might come in
He
our
looks like a
nature
weak-
to
I was
see that
weak.
as weakness.
Don't ask me for too much. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, actually, we can play this clip. This is a perfect clip to play, Eric. Can you pull up the videos? It's the one with Miriam Nakamoto, the fighter chick. It's probably in the hidden folder. It's Joe. Wait, go up. I think it's the Joe Rogan one. Wait. Yeah. This is the one.
It doesn't bug me when somebody's just, they have, a slender neck, but when they go through so much trouble to look like an alpha male.
Right.
But they have that little chicken neck.
Right.
And then they're posing like they're.
That's got to be a big issue with you. Like, as a woman, like the way you interact with men. As a world champion Muay Thai woman.
Yeah, I haven't figured that out.
You have to have a hard time with the men.
I do.
I bet you do.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you need to get a real one, like a real one. Like, that's the only way it's going to work.
Yeah, it doesn't, no. Yeah.
Imagine. It's hard out there for a pimp. It is, right?
So he was a great boyfriend, but we went out of country. We fought on the same card. He fought the day before me. I fought the next day. During the fight, he almost gets knocked out. As this guy is mauling him, he goes like this. What do you think I was thinking?
Not good thoughts.
The boyfriend.
My
boyfriend. Like this.
Yeah, you didn't like it.
Fuck no.
Did it turn you off?
Oh my God, so much.
Whoa.
I was like, dude, you're getting fucked up, and as you're falling to the canvas, you still need to go fuck you.
Wow.
You're like, fuck you. Like that.
So the way he was getting beaten was fucking with you.
Yeah.
It wasn't just that he was getting beaten.
I don't care.
That he was like
I don't care.
away.
Yeah, I don't care if
That he wasn't digging
you're not
in.
gonna. Yeah, like you gotta fucking like take that shit.
Take it.
Yeah, like you know, like a champ or like a fighter.
Right.
Yeah, you can't be like.
Wow.
That was,
You gotta be if you're like, ah.
Was that at the
And he
beginning of the end?
Yeah.
That was
And he
tap,
was a
tap,
great
tap. First couple of
boyfriend. He was
nails.
great.
Tap, 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 tap.
Yes, it was.
Tap, tap, tap.
It was.
Maybe sometimes it's like that's the problem. It's like the balance.
Okay, he was a great boyfriend, but she saw him get knocked out.
She felt like he couldn't protect her. He would lay down like a bitch or something.
He's a
well, I think it's a little different for her because she's a fighter as well. So
I mean, but it does speak to kind of what we're talking about here. So
It's like a natural woman instinct that we view that as weakness, but it depends on the woman if they're understanding with the situation and want to help you. It's like
well, let me ask this. Like, let's say in some shit hits the fan situation. We're talking zombie apocalypse, war, just some shit hits the fan situation. If your boyfriend, your husband, he cowers in the face of whatever could be going, a fucking natural disaster or some shit. He cowers. Do you lose attraction for him?
Yes. If you're stronger than him, yeah. If you end up being the person that has to be stronger, then yes.
Sure.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm stronger than them, I need to be weaker.
Sometimes
If it's a dude, yeah. But if I'm dating a girl, I like girls that are typically smaller than me.
Oh, you like them petite tings?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I mean, I weighed like 40 pounds heavier like 3 weeks ago.
Has there been a little tension?
20.
Right here?
No, she's too young.
What? You don't like young women?
I know, they can't be young.
They need to be. You like the.
I like girls my age.
Just a MILF.
Or MILFs with kids.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. All right. Okay. So we'll just go around the table because I just want to get everyone's answer on this. Paisley, shit hits the fan scenario. Your man, your boyfriend, your husband, he cowers. Do you lose attraction for him?
Kinda, yeah. Because, like, I can't protect myself, so I'd want someone else to.
I'd say yes, because I'd be scared shitless too, so we can't both be scared.
I will say yes if I'm stronger than him, yes. And if it will show that, but yeah, basically I will be the one protecting this relationship instead of him.
Oh, someone wrote a really good comment, Thomas Payne up there. Brian, he's a pro fighter. Can you just scroll up a little? Yeah. He actually, let me see if I can pull it up too here on the StreamYard. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Eric. He's a pro fighter. He can protect her better than 99% of men. You got to point this out. So, like, it's an MMA fight. So this guy is still much more capable of protecting her, the woman that was being interviewed by Joe Rogan, than an average guy. So, I mean, maybe her standards are higher because she herself is an MMA fighter, but I mean, there's not a lot of MMA fighters that go undefeated, so it's kind of like, I don't know. To me, that whole thing was kind of ridiculous, but anyways, whatever. Did everyone get to answer on that? Yeah, I think so. Eric, can you just hide that? Thank you, Eric. So I want to open it up to you guys. Any final thoughts or questions? Do you have a question for the viewers, a question for the panel, question for me? You want some advice, whatever it may be. Final thought or question?
Final thought?
Final thought or question?
This has been fun. I'm ready to go to bed.
Okay.
True. I've been up for hours.
I don't have any questions or anything. I definitely enjoyed talking. This was good.
Good. I liked it.
Questions, anybody? You can ask me your deepest, darkest
Oh, yeah?
thing about something you want to know about.
Oh, really? They were talking about you liking to get pegged earlier.
What the
Is that true?
Nah.
And that's not true? Would you?
No.
Why?
Oh, I was...
You don't like a little thumb up your ass?
No.
Nothing?
No. I was having this... I don't know why I did this. We had a girl on. Somehow pegging came up, and then I had a banter with her. that she was an Asian girl,
Okay.
and she didn't like white guys, and somehow I was like, I was like, what if I let you peg me? And then she said, I'll think about, or I don't remember, but no, I do not want to be pegged. No pegging, please. Okay, so last question from me, maybe last two questions. Do you think that there are any standards, preferences, or boundaries that men have for women that you think are unreasonable or unfair or gross?
No, everybody has their own opinion in what they want in a person. So if whatever you want, it's gonna make you happy, then like go for it. I mean, you might be a dick, but cool.
It's not for me.
Okay. What about you?
I very much relate to that. I don't really have a very big opinion. I don't think I can think of a very good example, and that's why I don't have as much to say.
Okay, Jinnee.
Remind me the question.
Yeah, sure, I got you.
It's the ADHD.
So, are there any preferences, standards, or boundaries that you know that men have for women that you take issue with? Here, maybe I can try to prompt you guys a little bit. For example, body count. Yes. Men care about body count.
Yes.
Men typically have a preference for younger women. That's another one. Men have probably a weight preference. That's another. Are there any that you take quarrel with or take issue with?
Only reason I couldn't is because I'd probably do the same thing to a man. Like,
closer to the mic.
I just feel like I couldn't say very much because I feel like I've looked at men like that too. Like I've been like, I don't want you to be a little slut. Like, I don't know. I kind of actually don't. I don't really.
Wait.
I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. Everyone has their own opinion. They think
you don't like what?
I don't have an example. That's my problem.
You don't want your partner to be a slut, the guy or the girl? Or both.
Do what y'all want, as long as you're not dirty. Sorry, that wasn't a good example.
But you just said that you don't want your.
Just men in general. Like, if I'm gonna choose you, I'm not gonna necessarily go for the sluttiest one.
Okay.
I don't know.
What about for girls?
Oh, I don't care. I mean, are you
girls?
clean? Are you clean? Like, I don't know.
Oh, this is
because there's a way that you
interesting.
carry yourself. Do you come off like a hoe, or do you come off like you like to have fun?
I don't know, these shy chicks, man. Don't sleep on the shy chicks. They be fucking. Okay.
Yeah, they do.
So just to clarify, men, you do have a bit of a preference for them to not be a hoe.
That's a bad example. That was just
Women,
a bad example. Like, the things that they're saying, like, oh, I don't even know what your example was. But I would think things like how guys are thinking, oh, I want a younger guy or a younger girl or whatever. Like, I understand. Maybe that's not. I understand.
Sure. Jinnee?
I can't think of anything right now.
Okay.
It's the body count that gets me, or the fact that men want the woman to be faithful while they do their own dirt. I got a huge problem with that.
Yeah. What's the issue? So we did talk a bit about that before, but for the body count thing, what's your issue with that?
Because if a man can have a high body count, why can't a woman? Even though it's not favorable, but why can't she?
Okay.
Because there are some women that strictly like sex, like they're out there. So you shouldn't call her a hoe or a slut, because if you're gonna call her a hoe or a slut, you need to call the man a hoe or a slut.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
That's just how I feel.
Well, it does sort of come back to our previous discussion of it's harder for men to get laid. Dating is harder for men. It's harder for men to get laid. It's really easy.
They'll throw their dick in anything. I'm just so confused. That's how it's harder.
You're right. Women sleep with who they want. Men sleep with who they can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's harder for men to get laid. It's incredibly easy for women to get laid. So it's different. That's why there's a double standard.
But there shouldn't be a double standard.
Well,
really
the double standard is justified because of the difference I just articulated.
I don't care. It shouldn't be double standard.
Well, there's all kinds of unfairness in the world and double standards.
Oh yeah, we know that. But I'm just saying it shouldn't be like that at all.
Yeah, that's what
she had really.
Who should pay on the first date?
It just depends on how they met.
Who invited who on this date?
I always split.
Except for
okay, we'll really quick. We'll go around the table. We'll go around the table on this. Go ahead.
Oh, for paying on the first
Who should
day?
pay?
I usually will put my card out first, and then if they try to get their card out, I'm like, oh, do you want to split it?
Okay.
But I don't expect a guy to pay or a girl to pay.
Fair
I
enough.
just go for it.
What about you?
My grandma always told me the one that initiates the date is the one that should opt to pay first.
Okay, Jinnee, what about you?
I always pulled my car out, but that's about it.
You pull your card out
Yeah, I'll pull my card out.
to pay for the whole bill or to split?
I would split, or sometimes I would take the whole bill.
Okay, China, what about you?
Like she just said, who initiated the date?
Whoever asks. Okay, what about you? Who should pay for the first date?
Yeah.
Closer to the mic. Close.
Whoever initiates, or you can split.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I put my card first, and then we will decide if we set like we pay who pays, and also if we're gonna split it
That's
or not.
how we decide.
Okay.
That's how we decide.
That's how we decide.
What about you?
I always say it depends on who invites who and what.
Okay, Paisley, who should pay, the man or the woman?
I think.
Or split?
I mean, I always offer, but it's a first date. It's not that serious, so even splitting it isn't that bad, in my opinion.
So the guy should pay?
No, like
Okay,
I really
fine.
wouldn't look down on someone saying that.
Okay, well, so a lot of you said whoever asks, whoever initiates should pay.
Because
who initiates first dates more, men or women?
Okay, so did you have the bread to pay for the first date? I just really don't understand. You asked me to go do something with you, and now you don't have the money to pay for it? I'm very confused as to why I would even spend more time here. On the second date, if I was like, I really had a fun time with you the other night, we should hang out again. Let's go here. Now, I'll pay for the whole bill. We don't have to split it. I don't want to split shit, actually. One of us should choose. We could take turns, alternate it. I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm not feeling that. It just feels like you were asking me to do something you weren't ready for.
Well,
Unless I asked you, and then I'm sorry.
I mean, that's...
Take us out.
I mean, so that thinking is fine if we're in a vacuum, but how many first dates do people go on that never lead to a second date?
Should have been
A lot.
on your first date.
So a lot of guys are going on a lot of first dates that never lead anywhere. They're the ones that are initiating. They're having to pay for all these first dates.
But that's why you do like the small things now. Like,
Sure.
You don't have to do like the full courting.
You can have a picnic.
Like you can do the picnics, or you
Sound
can
like
go
a
to the coffee shop, the donuts. Like
You can
there
go get a
are
coupon
easier
for the
ways.
movies. Come on, like figure it out.
So, look, whoever asks, men de facto, whoever asks should pay. Men are over like 97% of the time. They're the ones initiating. They are the whoever is asking. So de facto, your answer might as well be men should pay.
I agree.
Because
if
men are overwhelmingly the ones that initiate asking for first
dates. If you don't have the
dates.
money to afford all these first dates that you keep blowing, I mean, that's on you, dude. You could have really sat with this girl and tried to work it out. I don't know. If it was meant for you, or if it didn't work and you paid for the date, you paid for some character development
let me ask
and
you a
knowing
question.
bitches you don't like.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever gone on a date with someone that you had no intention of sleeping with?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So
So
as a
you're
guy,
only paying for my food if I'm sleeping with you?
No,
I thought
that's-
we were doing it for a relationship. I
That-
didn't want
no,
to.
no,
I didn't want to fuck you
but-
until we was together for 3 weeks. I don't know.
That's not what I'm saying. But as a guy, when we go on a date with a girl, unless you fuck it up, we know ahead of time we want to sleep with you.
Mhm.
I'm not saying it's a transactional thing where there's an expectation if we pay. That's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is that a woman's threshold to go on a date, you might say, men, yeah, you just want to fuck, right? But at least we want to fuck, right? We're at least pursuing something, and we're often maybe that could be anywhere from just short term or more serious dating. Women will do foodie calls. A foodie call, like
Let's
you'll
go on a date.
you'll go on a date with a guy just so
feel
he
hungry.
like, because you probably got a dude in your phone who's fucking, one dude Uber, another dude pays for your Uber, this guy pays for your meals, he'll fucking DoorDash you this shit. Like,
I'm hungry. Let me text what's his name.
And now I don't recommend guys do food dates really, just because I mean, for a myriad of reasons. I think a drink, coffee, tea, or you can do some shit for free, go for a walk or whatever. But there are women, and there's a lot of guys out there that are on the dinner date game. There's women out there that are doing foodie calls. just want a free meal.
Make it worth it. At least you got to spend time with a quality person that likes to eat.
Let's go eat some noodles.
But I mean, like, most people are dating with some degree of intention of wanting more than just a single night out. For example, for me, I'm not interested in one night stands. So if, like, for example, if there's a girl on a dating app, let's say, and sometimes it's weird to me, like, girls be fucking weeks before they're arriving at their destination are swiping in that area, trying to have something set up for when they're there for 3 days. Okay, weirdo. Anyways, but for example, if a girl puts her destination in Santa Barbara and she's just in town for the weekend, for a week or whatever.
Keep that in mind.
No, next. I don't want to just be with you one night. I want to pursue something more like.
Do you believe in long distance relationships? I don't.
No.
But I was just asking if you did.
But you know what? Like, men do that too. Like, they literally will come to the area and be like, "Oh, yeah, I'm not from Santa Barbara, but I'm here for a few days. Let's get
Show me
together."
a fun
Like,
time.
why? Why do you want to get together with me? You're just out here visiting your fucking uncle. Like, what do you mean?
You foodie called me, but I'm just not paying for it. Like, I don't see what the problem is.
I don't know, these people out here like looking for tour guides and shit. Like,
oh, I've had a couple of those. He was
Show
like,
me around.
I'll pay for you and your friends dinner. We just like come show me around Santa Barbara. I'm here by myself. I was like, I'm good. I now think about it like.
And then they're like, do you want to have a three-way?
No, literally. No, literally.
So I don't know. There's definitely situations where, I mean, sometimes you might just go on a date with a guy because you're bored.
Mm-hmm.
You're like,
but
I guess.
What if you were just so stand up that I was bored and now I got a little crush, you know?
I mean,
know.
if
It
you
could
luck
go
out.
either way for you. You like to really focus on how it could not go that
Sure.
way for you.
Sure. Jinnee, you wanted to come in?
I was gonna say then that goes back to the whole like men will fuck girls who they wouldn't want to date.
Sure. Yeah.
So
what about it?
Girls will go on dates when they don't want to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
But what about it?
Like, then why? Then like, what is that? Isn't that a bad thing that guys come in and they have the expectation of like getting sex, you know?
The expectation of a date is
that guys go in with
we want to
intention
have
of, like,
sex. Yeah.
you,
Yeah, that's typically the goal.
Yeah.
Some guys want it. Some guys just want one time. Some guys want ongoing. Some guys want a relationship.
Sounds like a man should pay for it.
For the sex?
No, for the dinner at least.
How much do you charge? I'm not asking for me, but.
I'm not just kidding.
Wow.
But well, okay. Here's the other thing.
If that's all you're here for, I mean, it might as well make this transactional. I'm hungry.
Well, here's also the difference between sex is an equal value exchange. So if we have sex, you benefit, I benefit. You get pleasure, I get pleasure.
Is that true?
I mean, if I'm making a girl come.
Okay.
Nice. She
Not
comes
everybody
first.
is, though.
She comes first before me, but that's another conversation. But whereas if you're a guy and you pay for the date, you've provided a value. I mean, whatever, $10-20. You've paid. So that's not an equal value exchange there. What's up? What's funny?
I don't know. You said $10-20, and I'm just not understanding.
You're more expensive.
I just don't understand. Who thinks that they're worth that? You think I don't see how a meal
I'll take a girl
is
to
equivalent
McDonald's.
to pussy.
Huh?
Like, I paid for your food, so now you should want to fuck me.
No. That's not. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that if you sleep with a guy, right, you both get something out of that. Whereas for
Do we really though?
You get an attachment to a nigga that don't want you. He only wanted to take you on that one date, and he was mad he had to pay for it.
But okay, so here's the thing: if you go on the date, right, from a purely financial perspective, if one party pays, one party benefited, the other party
benefited because that girl decided she was going to take her time to come and spend it with you. I don't understand
and
how
so did the guy. Did the guy.
It was his idea.
But somebody
right back
listen.
around to who invited you.
But look, in this dance between men and women, someone has to initiate.
They don't have to.
Okay, well then
We should do something.
you know what?
like,
You know what? You're right. Nobody should initiate. Well, the species will go extinct. You're right.
I feel like it'll just work out.
But okay, I don't know why I went into the who should pay thing. Oh, I'll add one bit to the pay thing. So another reason why I don't think I think you should split. I don't think men should pay. Even if you ask, even as a guy, if you ask, you're the initiator, I don't think you should pay. Here's why. It's because in 2022, and this applies to both men and women, when you go on a date with someone, you have to assume that they're fucking at least one other person. Maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5.
People nigga pay for it.
Well, here's the thing. So a man's traditional gender role is to provide. I'm not going to adhere to my traditional gender roles when you got fucked yesterday by another dude. Oh, I'm going to pay for your food. You're going to take that doggy bag, which I paid for.
To him when you get
yes.
in the crib.
Girls will. Yo, I'll take you on a nice. This
Look, babe, I bought us steak.
Yo, this happens. Guys will take you out for $100 dinner. You're gonna get a to-go bag. You're gonna give him an ass-out hug at the end of the date.
And feed the whole family.
You're gonna take the to-go bag to the fucking guy that you're fucking, who never pays for shit, who never does anything.
That sucks. It's so true.
Then you're gonna fuck him and give him the food. That's
Niggas
an L.
deserve nothing.
That's an L.
Because did you hear how she was taking it home to that nigga that does nothing? I just don't understand. You just went on a date with the guy that...
She's dickmatized. He's got good dick.
I mean, it's
He's
a
hot.
Thing, yeah.
He's got good dick, but he's a dick, and he's not going to pay for your shit. Dickmatized. Jinnee, I like... It looks like you've had experience. You've been dickmatized before. Okay, so I kind of derailed the conversation. We'll touch briefly on body count. You had an issue with it.
You're really going back to this, aren't you?
Well, because I derailed it by starting to talk about who should pay on the first date, because we were talking about unfairness, and I was trying to say, hey, it's kind of unfair that men are having to initiate and pay for all these first dates. That's unfair.
What about that dude that sits at home?
What?
How come he gets to not do anything and then keep the girl?
Because,
and then she'll probably pay for the date too.
Yeah. Oh,
because
yes.
Like, I just don't understand.
Well.
How about that? If it's not the first date.
Well, there's definitely scenarios where, and this kind of comes down to women who are able to sleep outside of their league. Y'all can fuck dudes that are hotter than you. They'll never commit to you. They're gonna pretty much just use you for sex. But it's exciting. They're good in bed. They're hot. They're attractive. They treat you like shit. A lot of girls, for some reason. Can you guys explain that? Why you like to be?
It's exhilarating to
the dickmatized.
The chase.
So.
You're in control.
You're not.
Where were we going with that? I forgot.
I don't know. I just went all of, like a 360. I have no idea anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of, I think, and a lot of men are kind of getting tuned into this. You have 2 separate rules for different guys. If the guy's attractive enough, you will break rules to get with him. You'll sleep with him on the first date. You'll simp for him. You'll do all this stuff, right? If he's attractive enough. But then for like maybe the guy that's kind of more on your level, or you view him more like nice, he's more of a provider guy. 3rd date, 4th date, 5th date, I'm gonna make you wait. You're gonna have to pay for the first date. You're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to be a provider. Missionary. No, I mean, you can still get freaky, but whatever. So you have different sets of rules for different guys. It's a dual mating strategy.
And you acting like niggas don't have mad bitches. You're telling me you wanted to take me on a date, but you didn't have a girl somewhere around that you just was a little bit bored with, so you went and did something else?
Well, you're talking about the top % of men. Okay, here's the thing. An average woman, here's the difference. Well, I'll know who you're messing with. But okay, an average woman could sleep with a lot of men. An average guy can't sleep with a lot of women.
Yeah.
Like any girl at this table here, if you were so inclined, could sleep with a new guy every single day of the week. An average guy cannot pull that off. Average men cannot pull that off. Also, an average woman can sleep with a very high status man, very high status. An average man cannot sleep with a very high status woman.
I've seen some celebrities with some ugly ass nobodies.
You know what? We'll go around the table on this, and I'll start with you.
I don't have their names.
Has a guy with a blue check mark ever slid into your DMs?
100%. A couple of them.
NBA player, like you don't have to say who. Rapper.
Yeah.
How many? Most
NFL players, basketball players.
For you.
Yeah.
NBA or college?
Both.
Both. How many blue check marks have slid into your DMs?
This one time I got real excited because it was all blue checks.
What the fuck?
I guess I went to with like the right party or something.
How many?
I don't know, but I'll say like, let's be nice, 15, 10.
Okay, and let's say, which one of them had the biggest following? You don't have to say their name, just number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 million followers on IG.
5 million.
5 mil. Okay.
Yeah.
You said some musicians, NFL players, NBA players. Okay.
Got a couple from a bunch.
Okay. What about you? Blue check marks in your DMs.
A lot of comedians that I meet at shows, and then yeah, some people come across like my TikTok videos.
It's because you have an
and
Audi.
Stuff,
They know. They know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. So, but any athletes?
Yeah, a couple athletes.
Okay, blue check marks. Okay, and then I'm assuming you guys are getting like guys who don't have check marks. Probably a lot of guys DMing you too, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what about you, Jinnee? Any blue check? No blue? Not even one?
Nobody's texting me.
Okay, all right.
Nope, not into social media.
Never a blue check mark in your DMs on Instagram.
I got a couple, but I'm not into it. Because I don't even know if they're real or
Okay,
fake.
but you get it.
Yes.
They do message you. What about you? Any blue check marks?
I've had a couple blue
Closer
check
to the mic.
marks. I've had a few.
Okay. What about you?
No.
No blue? Okay.
Never.
Never. Not
Never,
one. Okay,
no.
Paisley?
Me neither.
Okay. So we've got a toss up here. I already said it. So average men can't get with high status women, but high status, hold on, wait. Yeah, average men can't get with high status women. Average women can get with high status men.
What about high status, low average men? You know, like an ugly rapper. Like you're hella ugly.
Can you think of like a really successful rapper that
Young boy.
Who's the I don't want to get like.
Nigga has herpes and he still pulls
Jesus
bitches.
Christ. I don't want to beef though, so I don't know if I should say it. Who's fuck. I don't really listen to rap, so I can't remember his name. But he has status though.
Mm-hmm.
So
high status, low average.
okay,
looking.
sure.
They still have a very high chance.
Sure.
So
but okay.
have a talent and maybe you'll be
But let me ask,
nah.
you said you had some NBA players, some NFL players. Were they, I mean, I assume athletes are typically, at least physically, their physicality, exceptionally attractive. Body anyways, I don't know how.
They were cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really respond to very many of them.
Okay.
It's like, why?
Because maybe because you know they
It's not just
want to fuck you maybe.
Yeah.
But so how did we fucking get there? Where am I going with
Body count.
Body count. Okay.
You keep going off of it.
Yeah. I want to try to put a wrap up on the body count thing.
Blue checks.
Blue checks. Okay, so the double standard exists because it is harder for men to get laid. And it's very easy for women to get laid. It's not impressive. It's for a guy to be able to sleep with a lot of women, he has to be bringing something, either looks or typically game, charisma. Women need not have game to get laid as a woman. You just kind of show up.
Mm-hmm. Bat your eyes a couple times. Yeah.
You don't even have to do that much.
No, literally.
Okay, here.
Sometimes it depends. It depends.
You walk into a club, and you just say, "Anyone want to fuck?" some dude's gonna be like, I'm down, let's do it.
Dirty. You're dirty.
You could be you could be a super handsome guy, rich, have a Lambo parked outside, fucking whatever. Say anyone want to fuck? Girls would be like, the fuck, weirdo. It's different. It's different. So the double standard exists because it's harder for men to get laid. It's impressive.
A girl can't even talk about how she wants to get laid.
Just because we have the chance doesn't mean we're doing all that all the time.
Well, yeah, just because.
So it's
then I mean, women would have body counts in the thousands. If you exercised every single option, I mean, you guys are probably inundated with DMs on Instagram, or it could be on dating apps, even in person. If you said yes to every dude, y'all would probably have body counts in the thousands, right? You cannot say yes to every guy because there's not enough time in the day for that much dick. But so it's. Do you want to come back? I mean, I feel like I haven't convinced you.
You still haven't. I still stand on it.
Okay, so body count.
I still think it's biased. That's just how I feel.
Okay.
You're not gonna convince me. I understand and respect your point, but it's still biased.
How do I chat? Help me out here, guys.
You kind of give me that change my mind dude kind of vibe.
What's that?
You kind of give me the change my mind dude kind of vibe.
Steven Crowder?
I don't know.
Change.
I remember his name. The one that's like.
Have I changed your mind?
What's going on here?
I don't know. Let me get these
Never
super
mind.
chats. Let me get these super chats here, and then we're gonna. All right. Davon Jackson, thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Appreciate it. It's harder for men to get sex because it's ultimately the woman's decision who has sex. You are rewarded for doing what's difficult, not what's easy. That's a good point. Women are the gatekeepers of sex. You decide.
Are we? Because you got the prostitutes that just have sex with anything and anyone.
True.
Sure, but.
They're not gay.
So they're not gay. Because like, I'm not fucking for less than $50 or whatever the fuck. like you're saying that there's the bitches that don't turn it down. So then like, I don't know.
I mean, the whole prostitute thing, that's kind of an extreme example, and it doesn't really.
Are there male prostitutes for real?
Yes. Yeah.
Like how many though?
I mean, it's the same thing with OnlyFans. Like, yeah, there's guys who do OnlyFans, but it's just not even comparable to women's capability to make money. We got Davon Jackson here. Y'all know damn well y'all don't ask men out. Stop being facetious.
I have asked men out. If I see a man
you ask men out all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do a role play. Where do you ask men out? On dating apps or in person?
In person.
More in person.
Okay. Here, let's role play. Do it.
Oh no, I don't want to
ask me out.
I'm
not really, but like pretend I'm a dude that you find is attractive.
Well, it depends on where we're meeting, like where I met you.
You said, I mean, you're
I'm
the
an awkward person, so like it usually starts off with like a conversation just so random. Like I meet people in like coffee shops all the time, and
so they start talking to you.
They start talking to me, but I'll end up being like, oh yeah, we should get together sometime.
What's your social media?
I never ask people for their social media though.
No,
you never.
What do you look like on the internet?
So you ask for their number, or you just say?
No, yeah, I'll ask for their number.
Okay, there's a difference. There's a big difference.
They have to be photogenic?
No, not even necessarily. But are you the type of nigga that only posts selfies? Because I don't want to.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
There's definitely a type of dude that is like, he's constantly posting pictures of himself, feeling cute or whatever, and now I'm just getting a little bit of a fruity vibe.
A fruity vibe.
Yeah, but you was all being all big and masculine in front of me, but you be in the mirror all day.
Bitch, you're fruity.
I know. I know.
She needs a masculine guy, apparently. Wait, so who here hits on guys? Allegedly.
I've done it. It's
You've
not
done
like
it?
something that I do.
But you said you've done it all the time. Okay, I'm in a coffee shop.
Oh no, this is too awkward. I can't do it.
Play it out.
No, it has to come like naturally. Like I cannot be up and be like, yeah. No,
you do it all the time, but you don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
It's a feeling.
Okay, I said all the time, but that's exaggerating.
She's done it twice in her life.
No, a few times, but yeah.
Well, here's the other thing. If a woman as a woman, if you do choose to be a bit more, let's say, aggressive, and you do initiate, compared to men, your likelihood of success is going to be way higher. Like if you hit on a dude, if you hit on a guy, compared to like a guy's batting average, there's a very high likelihood that you're going to have a positive response. And even if the guy's not interested, it's still probably going to go much better than how men get rejected. Like,
no, thank you.
They'll at least probably be like, they'll probably be flattered, you know? So
I got rejected by a man once.
Me too.
Yeah, and he went and told my ex-boyfriend that I was being a hoe. Well, I was like, never will I ever talk to another nigga again. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, we got Davon Jackson here with the $10 super chat. This girl's delusion makes sense now. She's viewing all men's options as if they were all 6 feet plus athletic millionaires.
Who?
These are 1% guys in your DMs, and y'all average at best. Ooh, okay, Davon Jackson.
Are you mad?
I think he...
Sounds a little bit salty. You're not 6 feet?
I'll have you know. Can you pass? Thanks, Paisley. Oh, it's toasty?
Twisted.
Oh, I thought you said it was toasty because you're keeping it warm. Davon Jackson, by the way, your mug has been being kept warm in Paisley's lap. I'll let you know. Come on.
I didn't say nothing wrong about the guy.
Look,
You're talking to me.
look at this guy. First off, look at his facial
I feel like you're trying to steal
aesthetics.
him right
Yeah, he is.
Listen,
You're a little
first off, he's a 6'5" Giga Chad.
Okay.
Davon Jackson's a 6'5" Giga Chad. Look at that face. Look at that facial hair. Look at the hair insertions on his beard. That's a fucking top tier beard. First off, you know, he does like obviously for, you know, I don't want to assume, but I think these are just faux glasses. It's just kind of a style thing. I don't think.
I don't know what he looks like. Without a hat. In a real picture, maybe. Like as a real person, you know, not a drawing.
Like a painting or picture.
Look, I think.
I'm not even coming for you.
I think he has 20/20 vision. I just think it's a style choice. So like he doesn't get any negative points from like a, you know, mating perspective. Like your children will have good vision. As far as his hat goes, like I think he's just a big fan of the Chargers.
Can we see his Instagram?
His fucking hairline is majestic. How dare you?
I can't
He
tell.
just really likes the Chargers. Okay. Look at those.
Say something to
and he has
kiss it.
he has a neutral tilt. His eyes are neutral tilt. So that's good.
drawing.
That's what's that?
I'm not getting over it. Show me a picture of
Would
this
you
nigga.
question? Can I set you up with Davon?
No.
He's the homie. Can I set you up?
He
with
already
him?
started wrong.
Listen.
No.
Can he redeem himself?
Probably not.
Can I? Please.
$100 chat.
Listen.
Put a $20.
Davon.
Too broke.
You're 4'11", right?
Mm-hmm. Fun sized. What y'all got to say about that?
Huh? Oh, well, you know, I mean, on the topic of height, if her height don't start with 4, she ain't the one. So Davon, you got some competition. Just kidding. But here we got one more from Davon. I'm 6 foot tall, stronger than 90% of humans, and make 6 figures. I'm all right. I'm speaking for average men. Word. And then once we get this last one, we'll pull that one up. What? Mickey Mick. Don't say that.
He said he is.
He does. Go ahead. You can.
So then my children's hairline would be at risk.
I am bald. I don't really care. No, thank you.
Exactly.
I'm trying to be matchmaker here, Davon.
No, don't do it.
All right. All right. Well, I think that's it for the super. Oh, what? Oh, shit.
I'm expensive.
All right.
Yeah, have me back on the show.
Yo, we got $100 super chat from the Chad, the Giga Chad.
What is a Giga Chad?
Giga Chad?
Yeah,
it's like a Chad but Giga.
Okay, that's a good one.
Wait, Eric, can you pull up Giga Chad, a photo, just so we have a reference? Just search Giga Chad. Yo, Davon, thank you for the big $100 super chat. Really appreciate your support, man.
I should have asked for
By the way, if you happen...
I said 20. He dropped 100.
Yeah, because you're lowballing yourself, dude.
Oh, that's true.
Don't do it.
That's true.
Don't
By
do
the way,
that.
Davon, can you make it bigger and go F11?
His chin.
Is that
Okay.
the chin that you were talking about?
This is Giga Chad.
Is that the
This is Giga Chad. Would you guys date Giga Chad? Wait,
He
can
looked
you-
like his jaw game is real strong.
Okay.
Shit.
What the? Wait, Eric, can you find a full body version of Giga Chad?
Uh-oh.
I'll spend more money
No,
on
definitely
these
I
chats
wouldn't
than
be
I
into
will.
you, but
Did they think I wouldn't? Big thank you, man. Really appreciate the support, dude.
show me again.
I'll pull up your other one.
Look at this money.
Let me drop my Venmo.
I'm actually something
Can
weird
you-
on all platforms. Cash App, Venmo, Instagram, TikTok.
I don't know if he's gonna simp like that, but Davon Jackson ain't no simp.
I didn't think so.
He ain't no simp. Eric, can you just pull up this other soup chat? I'm not getting it yet.
Giga chat with Giga.
Oh wait, sorry, I got it. Did you find the Giga Chad picture?
I'm trying to find a good one.
Like
Can
full
you
body.
find a Giga chat of Devon.
I'll send more money on there.
Davon Jackson, thank you for the $20 soup chat. I'll spend more money on these chats than I ever would on you on a date.
Oh my god. That would have hurt really fucking bad. Devon. Don't matter.
Were you able to find it, Eric?
Yeah.
Let's pull up the Giga Chad. Okay, go.
Terrified.
That's
No,
scary.
He's gonna rip your head
I'm
from your
okay.
body.
There, I feel like there's a better one.
I was trying to find a better one.
Yeah, there's a better one, but
I
Oh,
feel
the
like-
veins on this thing.
I feel like
This guy
that photo's kind of
gets
Monka
mad
too.
quick.
He's busting out his skin.
I think that that photo might be Monka TOS. I don't know. His fucking jeans were unzipped, pulled down pretty fucking far. Monka TOS. Anyways, we're fine. Why is it so? It looks super dark. Maybe that's just on our monitor.
Veiny penis. I'm so disgusted and scared.
Anyways, okay, well, we're gonna wrap there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to convince the girls on the body count thing. Should we do a Tate? Do you guys want to react to one Tate video?
Okay.
Sure.
All right, one Tate video, then we'll wrap. By the way, thank you guys. I know we've gone pretty late here, so pull up the videos tab. Oh, maybe we should wait for China to come back to. Can you hold for 5? We're gonna wrap. Awesome, thank you, China. Black China, because of the rapper, right, or the musician.
No, don't make that.
She's bad news, dude. You didn't know?
You.
Wait, she is.
She holds people hostage.
Oh,
and sex
shit.
trades people.
Yeah, so no correlation.
You're not related.
Hell no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Yeah, let's do a Tate video. I guess you know what? I gotta call in the. I guess we gotta do the body count one because. All right.
You know what's so attractive about younger women?
my God.
A lot of these dudes talk
I
about
hate this
fertility and looks and stuff. I don't actually think it's that. I think that in the modern world, in the days of old, right, you'd meet a woman, you get married, you'd be together, whatever. In the modern world, if I meet a girl who's 33 and single, I know the amount of dick that's been through her before me is just simply unattractive. I don't care how nice you are, but you're 33 years old. How many men have fucked? If I got a 19-year-old girl, I might be her second or third man, right? I'm going to be dude number fucking 29, and all the trauma and heartbreak and bullshit they put you through, you're going to try and bring to my door? Like, well, my last man cheated. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Like, why is that my problem? So if you pick up older women, you have to accept they've been on the carousel longer. They've had more fucking rides, more spins. I don't want that shit. When I see a beautiful young woman, I know that she has a very low body count. And also, but the truth is this, women's mentality is absolutely connected to sex. If a woman sleeps with a bunch of men, it's harder to penetrate her mind and make her fall in love with you.
It is unattractive, too.
And it's unattractive. It is. But if she's had 30 dudes inside of her, she really gonna think, you know what, this guy's so special, or she's gonna think, you know what, he talked to me rude, I'll just go get a new guy. Whereas if a woman's only been with a few guys, she's much more likely to fall in love with you, be a better partner. So the likelihood of her falling completely in love with you and staying loyal to you and really believing you're the only man for her after being through so much trauma and so many men and sleeping with so many dudes and having her heart broken and having those memories of her ex and all that crap she's she's been through, is far less likely than meeting a nice, young, beautiful girl who hasn't been with many men, and she goes, you know what, this is the guy, I like him. Every woman who knows this, and every man who watches this can be honest. Women fall in love with the person they lose their virginity to, or their second or third guy, they really remember them, they really love them. Da-da. Any woman who slept with 50 dudes, she doesn't even remember who most of them are, she doesn't care. If a woman slept with a bunch of men before you, she's less likely to stick it out through a difficult period in a relationship. She's more likely to just say, you know what, new answer is new dick.
That's a pretty good answer.
And that's the truth. Let me make something clear. If I meet a beautiful 30-year-old woman, I'm not saying I won't sleep with her.
That's pretty fucking old.
Yeah.
30?
I know.
What are you, crazy?
There's been times I was drunk.
Okay, your guys' reaction to that video. Kiana, go ahead.
I mean, I agree with them, like some of it, but like, I mean, it happens.
Not you doing that.
But shit happens. Like sometimes, I mean, people's body counts are higher though.
What shit happens?
Like, I mean, yeah, I agree with the fact that like she is gonna be more fucked up in the head the more miles of dick, if I want to put it, she has in her. So it's, I mean, coming from, I mean, me, I mean, it's not that high, but I mean, have had a lot of trauma just from having 3 boyfriends that broke my heart, you know? So, and even that, it's really hard. So, I mean, it's hard to trust people again. So, I mean, I think it can go either way. With having a high body count and being fucked up to being a young girl, not having that much experience, I think you can be fucked up either way. Mm-hmm. And if you have a high body count, that does not make you more fucked up, and that's not going to make you more going to want to go cheat or want to go be with another person immediately. Because I know people that have had huge body counts. That is, whatever. I'm going to stop talking.
Well, the thing is, though, if you do have a high body count, it kind of does mean those things.
Wow. So does that apply to a man?
To a degree.
Because there are men that have high body counts, like in the hundreds.
Yes.
So
the inability to be able to pair bond after you've had so many sexual partners does diminish. For both men and women, it's stronger in women. If you've slept with 100 people, is number 101 going to be really special?
Maybe.
If you've had 30 relationships, I don't even know how you'd do that. I mean, I'd assume they'd have to be fairly short term. Number 31 ain't going to be.
What if it is?
Come on.
I'm so confused. There's always somebody better than the last one. So you're telling me I fucked with the fucking person who didn't know how to fuck, and that was my 33rd body or some shit like that. And then the next person I fucked, they was the fuck champion. You're saying that it wasn't better? I'm confused. I lost the whole question. But what, you can definitely level up. Well, no matter how many body counts you have.
Well, here's another reason why the divorce rate is so high and why most divorces are initiated by women. You can sleep with that really exciting guy, that really attractive guy. He will never commit to you. So when you look for marriage and commitment, you're going to look for the safe, reliable guy.
I don't know.
That
is why marriage don't work. Because you are looking for an average dick, and I don't think that'll.
Well, if you're average for long-term commitment, you're going to have to.
You're going to take that exception, or you're going to fucking.
If you're average, you should partner with someone who's average, because, I mean, maybe you can luck out and get someone who's really above you, but
that's not fun either.
Well, I mean,
okay.
But look, in your youth, you sleep with the bad boy, the exciting guy, the guy who's really good in bed, the guy who's really attractive, but then he's never going to commit to you. When it comes time to start a family and settle down, you're going to have to
choose the square.
Well, here's the thing, like that guy was the guy that you're probably going to end up marrying is actually probably your looks equivalent and your what would otherwise be an equal match. But because you were able to secure sexual access from men that would never commit to you, but that would sleep with you because they want easy access to sex, you have
You always be like, oh my God.
You're going to compare your husband to the guy who could fuck you better, who was more attractive, and who has all these other characteristics that your husband isn't. That is one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons why the divorce rate is so high.
And but isn't he going to do the same thing? And that's why it should just be.
Men, we don't really fuck up. It's hard.
Hold on.
Men don't fuck up.
What are you saying right now? Actually,
yo,
I can't even get it together.
Men, we're not able to fuck up.
Men don't fuck up. Okay,
well,
God.
Well, for example, I kind of already said this. I know. Sorry, we're just the conversations, just the great questions from you. I will try to wrap this up fairly soon. When it comes to status, a 19-year-old college chick can get with Drake. Mm-hmm. There's no 19-year-old college dudes that can get with Rihanna or some, it's not happening. So as a woman, as you become higher status, as you become more successful, your pool of partners starts to shrink. The more money you make, your pool shrinks. As a man, as you gain status, as you gain money, sorry guys, I got some Altoids, that's why I sound weird. Your pool widens. So we can't really fuck up.
I just don't like that statement. There's so many other words you can use. Y'all niggas fuck up every day. Weren't we, what is it, born sinners or something like that? You can't tell me that you don't fuck up. You're lying. You're lying.
But let me, okay.
I'm not going for it.
Well, let me bring it back to the conversation that we were having earlier.
It's our fault for letting you in. So basically the women fucked up for letting in.
Well, I'm not sure if I recall necessarily saying that, but we were talking about the percentage of men that you guys find attractive.
Uh-huh.
Right. You only find a small percentage of men attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How does that mean you don't fuck up? Where's the correlation?
I think he's saying you fuck up, like.
Oh,
yeah,
you
fuck
up.
Okay,
I was like, they don't fuck up. I was like, how do you not make mistakes? I'm so confused.
No.
I was so confused. I was like, what?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not talking about
you
making mistakes.
Up. You could never do no better than the one that really chose you.
I mean, sleeping up.
Yeah.
Like we usually, there are some circumstances where it happens. Maybe you get lucky. Maybe you're bringing something else to the table in substantial quality to maybe make up for your looks, charisma, confidence, personality, status, money, whatever it may be. But those are typically outlier scenarios. Like, generally speaking, we're not able to secure sexual access from women who are more attractive than we are easily. Whereas it's fairly easy, like any of you can hop on Tinder.
Okay. I agree with you.
And
you can't fuck up.
It's possible, but it's pretty fucking hard.
Yeah.
But
that's a good pat on the back if you do.
I suppose. But when it comes to and that's what's going. I don't even know how we got there. We're talking about Tate. We were trying to react to Tate's video. The point is that that's what's going on with one of the reasons why I think the divorce rate is so high. Is here, the more men that you sleep with, the greater likelihood that one of those men that you've slept with in your past is a top G, like Andrew Tate, or maybe not like Andrew Tate.
But just called Andrew Tate a top G.
He's the fucking top. Well, he is the top G. Okay. That's his nickname. That's his nickname. But there's this concept, and I mean it's called the alpha. I don't like the alpha beta fucking. I don't like that terminology, but alpha widow. So once you've gotten with a guy of a certain caliber, it could be for a one night stand or for a relationship. If you've slept with someone who's either so incredibly good in bed or so physically attractive or has a certain amount of status or is meeting some sort of metric, it's going to be very difficult for you to get with a guy who doesn't meet his level. In the same way, like to maybe put it more down to earth, once you've hooked up with a guy who has a car and who has his own place, hooking up with a guy who lives in a dorm room doesn't seem as appealing. Does that?
Yeah.
Like,
But you guys could go fuck a girl in the dorm room or in her house, and y'all be satisfied because y'all got the coochie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
Pretty
yeah.
much. So
Love.
I want to open it up.
coochie.
I want to.
Right.
Did anyone else want to react to the Tate video on this side of the table? Any reaction?
We're just tired.
Nope.
Yeah, it's getting late. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to milk much more from it.
Yeah, it's 11:30.
Yes.
She's about
Right?
to drive home.
Yes.
man.
Is it?
So, last opportunity. Anybody? Okay, we'll wrap. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. We definitely went very late on this one. Okay, so let me just do the. By the way, just thank you for everyone. Thank you for everyone who super chatted tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in. You could have been doing anything else, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thanks to everyone who super chats and supports the show. Really appreciate it. Thanks to our chat mods. Zach, see you in the chat. Candace, see you in the chat. Thanks to Eric, top producer. Thank you to all of you so much for coming. Really appreciate it. Sorry we went a little late. Just I thought it was a great panel. I really appreciate you guys had some really great. We had some great back and forth. I appreciate some of your questions. You were hilarious in a good way. You got a great laugh. I loved all of you guys. You guys were great. Thank you so much. But yeah, sorry that we did go a little later than anticipated. For those watching, we will be live again Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific. Thanks again for tuning in. Thanks again to the wonderful panel. And we will see you next time. Good night, guys.